Looks like we're live, right? Okay. Phil Simborg here from Jamaica, and I'm joined with my co-commentator, Brad Mielke. I'm going to do a little introduction of Brad in just a second. Brad is from Brooklyn. He is you work with ABC?
Well, yeah. Although here I'm strictly here as a backgammon player and aficionado.
But you have a podcast, a regular podcast.
Oh, that's right. It's called Start Here.
So that's why you have such good diction and sound like you're really a professional.
I try to work that diaphragm as hard as I can. That's right.
You do a good job. Now let's talk about the match that's going on here. This is the undefeated of the main event, and Marc Lewis actually knocked me out in the first round. Marc Lewis is a professor of philosophy at the University of Texas in Austin, which is where that's my alma mater. And Marc has taken some lessons from me, and I'll take credit for anything he wins because I gave him lessons. He's one of my many students, and he's going to continue to take more lessons. This is a fast cube and a quick take. I'm not so sure about the quick take. Now, Blaise,
the double ones really set him up here.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the quick take at all. Blaise is a young man who lives here in Jamaica, lives in Ocho Rios, and he is a professional tennis player, and not just playing at it. He was ranked number 300 on the tour, and then he got injured, and now he's fighting his way back. You can actually watch him on TV playing on the Pro Tour from time to time. He's a wonderful young man, and plays in the Chouettes here. He's not afraid to play anybody. Plays a very nice game of backgammon like many of the young Jamaicans. And that's one of the things I'm very impressed here. The young Jamaicans, many of them are the sons and daughters of the old timers here, and they play together. They come to the Chouettes on Wednesday night, father and son, father and daughter. It's really exciting to see. Blaise is an example of that.
And I was going to say, and also they're talkers, which is what I like about them.
They're trash talkers.
The Jamaican players trash talk like you wouldn't believe. It's
the best.
It's so enjoyable.
Okay, if somebody's worst roll is double fours, they're yelling, "Go double fours, double fours!" Anywhere else, they get slapped in the face if you did that. Right. But not here in Jamaica. That's part of the charm of it. It's screaming and yelling. It's the way I'd like to see back. If you go to a major poker tournament, they're yelling for the river card to be a heart or whatever their friend wants. We need that in backgammon, and here in Jamaica, they have that. It's just really fun. So let's talk about what's going on the board right now. Looks like it's a recube and no, they're just adjusting the score to show that it was 1-0. So Blaise gave, Marc gave a cube that I think was a very good cube, and Blaise grabbed it without even thinking, and I thought it might have been a pass.
Even with the four, even though it was only 8 in the zone at the time, but it was still such a strong prime.
He wasn't at the edge of the prime at the time. That's having a 4 prime where you're 2 away from the edge is huge. It's almost as good as a 5 prime or a 6 prime. It's something that never as good as a 6 prime. But I really like Marc's double. I don't think Blaise had a take. We'll see what happens. Right now, it looks like he's being punished for this take.
Yeah, huge hit right there.
Gammon's involved. Playing an 11-point match. We're playing with the clock. We're playing USBGF rules, which I like, partially because we have a USBGF aficionado who's in charge of running the tournament, Jeb Horton, who I'm one of the people that started this tournament with Joey Issa and started making it international. First thing we did was we hired Jeb to be our tournament director, and he's brought in his whole family, and they do a great job.
So we now feel here. If you're yellow, if you're Blaise, you're just trying to build the board. That right here,
If
right?
I'm
Like
Blaise,
waiting.
if I'm Blaise, I'm just trying to not get given.
Right. So that's why he brings the 6-3 down.
Sure.
Okay.
You don't want to leave more shots and get hit again. You get to a point where you say, I'm probably not going to win this game, so how do I not get gammon?
Yeah, it's not the 5 prime.
I just don't want to lose 4 points.
Right.
The gammon is when your opponent gets all their checkers off before you get one off.
And so then the 2 then is part of that. Stepping up with the 2, keeping yourself from having an extra block.
That's exactly right. Otherwise, you could get attacked and pounded on back there. Now, if he had a more offensive board, he might stay back.
Now, this is not going to be a 6 prime. Or no, this wouldn't have been a 6 prime.
Yeah.
This would just be now at 5 prime. All right.
If 6 prime wouldn't be that big an asset
Right.
because it wouldn't be able to hold it for more than a roll or 2 anyway. And you're not. He's red is way up in the race. By the way, every game you should always be conscious of the race because every game ultimately ends up with who gets their checkers off.
Now,
first.
is this too fast?
No, I don't think it's too fast. I mean, he's not happy to have to break the
Right. Now he's
and
gotta
leave
break.
holes, but look, he's leaving a shot.
He's got to leave a shot.
So that's it's not about speed here, it's about safety.
Okay, there's the 3.
Wow. But look at the inner board.
Right.
He couldn't
And
hit and
he
cover.
couldn't cover.
He's favored to get hit
But
back.
this is why you do. But this is why you still make the hit.
Okay, now if he's thinking about recubing, it's too soon. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got to cover 3 blots to contain
Yeah,
Marc.
he was thinking.
This would be a
He's checking his text. Oh, he's taking the picture. He's taking the picture. He's thinking about. He's wondering if this was
There's
cute.
nothing wrong with thinking about it, but I'm sure it's way too.
And I assume because the issue is 5s play really badly all of a sudden, like off the bar. Maybe
That's a good thing to notice. You're smarter than you look.
Yeah, I've been
That's really good.
and I've been getting better looking. That's the sad thing. That's the sad part.
I'm told the same thing.
Yeah, this is as good as I've ever looked.
This is a very tough play. There's a good reason to hit here. Because anyway, if you don't hit any 6 and you're toast.
Right.
And if you hit, you got a real chance to contain them and bring some checkers around. You got chances to roll 6s and 3s, get those back checkers out.
Right. So maybe you hit loose here, but still kind of keep your integrity on.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love the hit. I think that hit was a must. Oh, that's a great roll.
Great. Okay, so
He needs a 4.
needs a response.
Needs a 4.
Oh, doesn't even get outside of of a hitter. Yeah.
So he's leaving fewer shots. And you get at this point, you say, how do I not get gammon still? Although the race is in there, if he doesn't get hit, I would hit.
Here's the 2, right?
I would hit because the race is not assured, and you win some gammons along the way if you get lucky. Having that open 6 point is kind of an unusual thing. They're using the P40 baffle box, which is a great box. I designed it. The problem is that they're using dice that are too big for the box, and the reason they're using dice that are too big is to make it easier for the viewers to see. But if I were playing over the board, I would use the smaller dice. They would go right through that baffle box very nicely without getting hung up. So when you see those hang-ups, don't blame the box. Don't blame me for my.
You're a baffle box designer?
Yes, well, that's one of my 14 designs of baffle box. I also helped design the P40 board company. I'm a partner involved in that company, and this board, by the way, we got to give them credit.
The board's so good.
Yes,
I played on this board.
Yeah.
In the doubles final.
It's a courtesy of Chris Lloyd, who's the sponsor of this tournament. Fantastic board company, and I'll say it again. I have a real problem with Chris Lloyd boards. They never wear out. You don't get to buy a new board every few years. They last like iron. They're great boards. And this board, we're going to have a board contest at Sunday at 3:30. 8 people can pay $100. The winner gets the board. Second place gets $200.
That won't play either. Neither of these will play perfectly.
No, he's going to leave a shot. And there's 2 things you worry about: how many shots and how many repeat shots. And most of the time you leave the shot on that outside point, just like he did, because you're less likely to leave another shot later. You want to clear from the rear.
You'd say in general, you go from the rear, even if a 6-5, say, then does it again. Still.
Yeah, because if you don't clear from the rear, there's a whole lot of other rolls that do it again too. You got to count. But the 2 considerations are repeaters as well as how many shots.
for the next one.
He's right to ask him, wait until you hit the clock before you pick up the dice. He doesn't. He's got a lot of bad rolls here. He has to roll a 1 or a 2 here, or he's going to leave a shot. 6-3 ain't so hot. 5-3 ain't so hot. 5-3 plays. 6-3 high doubles. There's all kinds of ways to leave shots here.
Oh, okay. So we start to leave holes here at least.
Well, he has to leave the hole. He's not going to volunteer the shot.
Right.
And he's better off clearing the 5 point. And then I think he made the wrong idea there. He's playing a little too fast too.
They're both playing very fast, right?
You should have looked at that. We're barely have time to tell my life story. The important stuff.
So I see. So now he opens up some. So now here we go. He's going to clear the 5.
You really don't want a double gap. That's why you should have cleared the 5 point instead of the 4. He's going to have more repeating misery.
Not the most comfortable right now. He's going to start burying, but he's going to still look for the shot here. Okay. Any big numbers don't play. Okay, here we go. Oh, double shot.
It's thickening.
Oof.
Now you might think about a recube. You can count the number of shots. You have 11 threes plus 4-2, 5-1, and 5-2. 2-4-6. That's 15 shots. Not enough to double. If you are a favorite, plus this board isn't closed, and you might do something like this. You might do something like that. As you can see, one player's using the baffle box and one isn't. That's the rules here. If I had my way, everybody would use a baffle box because I sell them.
I was going to say, when I'm transcribing my matches, I prefer rolling because then I can at least keep track of whose side of the board the dice.
I agree with you. Everybody transcribing would rather use a baffle box. By the way, that's why I hire people to transcribe for me. I stopped transcribing the day after I helped develop XG, and the first thing I did was hire people to do transcription. I hated it.
So let's see. So he got the shot, he missed the shot. Off we go, trying to avoid the game here.
Yeah, he did such a snap take on this cube to begin with.
You think he's regretting that?
Well, obviously, anytime you lose, you're regretting it, even if you made the right decision. That's backgammon. He could easily get gammon here.
All right,
that's
that
all.
should work.
Wait a minute, the 4 point was open.
No, it wasn't. He just brought him back.
Oh,
he just brought him back. Yeah, they were
that was
on the
awfully
4
quick.
point.
He had him on the 4 point. Okay.
Yeah, he had a couple on the 4 point. Just brought him back to rebuild.
Yeah, the 4s wouldn't get you off.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we can't see the scoreboard. It's 2-1, I believe.
That's right.
We should do an adjustment on that scoreboard so we can see it. Text Andy.
Yeah, let these people know. Get your scoreboards in order. You know who you are.
I just texted Andy. Andy is Jeb and he's Paul's wife. Paul is Jeb's son.
It's such a family operation. I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting this.
Yes.
Dealing with all the people with the same last name.
Well, actually, they have some different last names.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to that.
Andy
Actually,
uses her own last name, Andy Lindbergh. Not sure if she's a she, they, or an it, because I get confused.
I'm sure she's a she. She told you otherwise.
I see. Because we got a they playing Joe Russell right now. Last I saw it was 6-6 in another undefeated category. By the way, the format here is if you lose once, you're not out. You're in the fighters bracket. You can come back and still win the tournament. That's where I am. I've lost once. So has David Wells. Kiko's been knocked out. She lost to Joe Russell in the first round and then to David Wells in the second. What a terrible draw. 3 super giants, and they all met each other in the first 2 rounds. So Joe Russell is undefeated, and he's playing Mal.
Yeah, Mal. Yeah,
And
Mal from Clinton Hill Backgammon Club.
And you're from Clinton Hill.
That's right.
And when I go to New York, I always try and get out to Clinton Hill. It's in Brooklyn.
Yep, you swing by.
Because it's a fun group of people and a nice bar. What's the name of the bar
It's
again?
the Emerson Bar
Emerson
on Myrtle
Bar.
Avenue in Brooklyn. And you can check them out on Instagram at Clinton Hill Backgammon Club.
Yeah, it's one of the many groups of backgammon people in the New York area, which is one of the reasons why I'm opening up a private club in New York at 7 Spring Street, which will have backgammon action day and night. Very fancy private club. And I also am involved in a lot of the private clubs there. And of course, whenever I'm there, I also go to Remy's New York City Backgammon Club, which is a fantastic active club. Last night, a good friend of mine, Rebecca Lightburn came from Grand Exuma
Big
Island
roll here, gets the 3-4.
all the way to New York and won Remy's tournament. It was really exciting, really fun.
Big roll, probably.
Yeah, this game is over. Double pass. Except he scooped that last one. They moved the scoreboard. Listen,
there's Suda one.
We've got power.
Well, this is why I came in. I wanted to serve my influence. I wanted to improve my clout, mainly for scoreboard keeping purposes. And
all right, while he's for sure going to pass this cue.
Right. This is all just for.
Tell me about your podcast. What's it about?
Oh, well, no, well, I'm here primarily, so I work in news, and news people hate to be on camera, because when you're on camera, that's always a bad sign. So I'm barely talking about my job when I'm playing backgammon, but it's called the Start Here podcast. It is from ABC. It's fantastic, and everyone should listen to it if you want.
It's called what?
Start Here.
Start Here.
Right, because you start your day
H-E-A-R? Start H-E-A-R?
H-E-R-E. Start Here. Start right here.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure to listen.
But no, it's exactly. If you're looking for every weekday morning for 20 minutes just to learn about your news and then continue on with your day. So this is the way to do it.
Talking, and you also do research.
I host it. That's right. I host it, and I'm a reporter at ABC. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, that's right. Well, not as cool as doubles were just then.
So Blaise did drop that cube as predicted. Let's get into this match a little more. Now that Marc is winning, Marc's a very cool guy, by the way. I told you he's a professor of philosophy. He's also a great mathematician.
Well, yeah, so this is what you told me is that he's studying this kind of liberal art, and yet he also is like an esteemed sort of math.
Yeah, it's his hobby. And that's why he likes backgammon so much. And I give him lessons from time to time like nobody else. We get into detail of math that I don't get into with any other student, except for very high level students.
What do you do here? It seems like a double pass was about to come, but the 6-6s, I wonder.
It's going to be double pass no matter what he does.
I wonder if that changes anything.
No,
okay.
It makes it worse.
Oh, I see, because he's going to come out, but you're still going to leave a shot.
I would double it.
I think you double here with the 5 prime.
Maybe because of the score, he's being cautious. I don't think it's terrible not to
double
here. Now he's going to be very sorry he didn't.
Yeah, I think so.
Now, of course, there is a counter prime here, and there is a saying that all prime versus primes are takes. So it might have been a take, but I certainly would have doubled.
Yeah, exactly. Your prime here, Red's prime here, Marc's prime is so strong.
Yeah, and even if he breaks his prime, he's got more timing. I don't know. This is counter prime pretty well.
Do you slot this because if he rolls a 3, that's also like game over?
It's beautiful insight. I'm sure you slot it.
Okay.
Because everything else is uglier, and that's your best chance. Wow, good play, Blaise. Then you bring the 3 down, so you have a 6 to cover.
Right. Now you can.
That's a great play, and we don't have XG in front of us. We could be wrong, but I love that play. It's gutsy, and he gets away with it. Now I slot on the other side.
Slot on the other side. You just come forward.
No.
Why do you do that?
Well, he's freezing the checkers on the 8 point. Now what happens if he rolls a 4 to cover?
This huge. Yeah, those are huge. So now it's 6 prime versus 6 prime. So we're going to see who kind of gets it.
Well, whoever's on roll is at a big disadvantage.
This is the thing, because you almost don't want to point on this head here, because then say he fans, that almost gets icky for you.
Well, he's favored to come in, but he's not going to break when he comes in. I think Red's rolling dead. I think Marc is rolling dead, and if I'm Marc, I'm thinking, how do I not get gammon? And if I'm Blaise, I'm thinking I'm too good to double. I'm going to wait.
He's coming from the back, so he's opening up a 6.
He's playing safe so that he leaves the fewest shots to get gammon. It's very hard to get gammon with 1 checker back. It's double pass.
That's a pass.
Big pass. Yeah. Big pass, especially since you're ahead in the score.
Okay.
I'm not sure it was a double. It might have been too good to double, meaning that if he played out, he might win some gammons. I don't think he would have been harmed too much by rolling 1 roll and see what happens. If Marc rolls a good roll, then you double. You can still double him out. So that might have been too good. And winning 2 points instead of 1 puts them at an even number away from winning. It's just good. It's actually pretty valuable to win a gammon instead of winning 1 point.
Mm. Yeah, especially when you get to that, when you get those numbers like 8 and 4.
Yeah,
right?
you don't want to be 9 away. You'd rather be 8 away.
Right.
I like this play. He's just run. Nothing real productive he could do. Here you hit. You always hit first. You could make the bar, but you always hit and then look for the 6. 6 has to come out from the front. There it is. Dupes the 3s to come in, gives them builders. Gets away with it beautifully. I would slot my 5-point. I would come in with the 4.
Or would you do that and come down to the 13?
No, I
or
would
come down
slot.
to 9-point. Okay.
I would slot the 5 because look how many 4s are so good on the other side of the board anyway.
I assume the thinking though is you're worried about the hit from with the 6.
But
or
if
something
I,
coming out
but
of the
if I
5.
slot and he doesn't roll a 4, I'm level. If he rolls a 4, look how every single 4 plays great on the other side of the board. Duplication is a very, very major factor in this game. I'm sure the slot was right there. Maybe he didn't want to expose that other checker because that's gammon risk, but I would have slotted instantly.
Just keep going here.
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of duplicate the 3 entry. Oh, and then you get, sometimes that
I
happens.
would not double yet. I think he's got an anchor. You're not going to win many gammons. He's going to take. How do you lose your market here? That's the other question. If the guy's going to take most situations on the next roll, there's no reason to double. That's losing your market, and I don't see it. I don't like this double. And he passed.
Oh, but he passed.
He passed.
I guess he's just thinking in terms of race, maybe. But it does feel early, right? There's so few inner board points.
And plus, he's down in the score a little bit.
Right.
I see. I have what I call reverse Wolsey's law. If I'm not sure it's a double, I'm taking. I'm not sure that was a double.
Right.
Of course, we could be way out. When I say we, I'm going to blame you.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
That's why you're here.
I came here to be a foil for your predictions.
Novice. I played for many years.
I would have grabbed that cube so fast.
Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so he's got 3 points on his inner board, so now we think we're making 3 points on our inner board, maybe.
Absolutely. And you know what makes the play right? What makes the play right is what makes any play right. It's better than the alternatives. And the alternative play was ugly compared to it. I love that you can watch the players as well as the board. It's a shame that they can see us. I like it.
Yeah, the fact that we're as large as they are in the shot really seems like.
I'm not sure we are. That's just on our screen.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that's what
it's just our
they're
voices. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness.
They might be
I was truly worried there.
No, our camera's definitely on. Lonely Blots? What's going on here? We're getting photographed
So
by
5-2. Oh, we got the whole team in here
Wait,
from the Jamaica team.
how many years have you guys been coming to Jamaica? Only your second year.
A couple hooligans have come in with cameras.
You were in Monte Carlo.
There we go.
No? You didn't make it to Monte Carlo?
Butterfly, what would you do here?
So what's the 6-3? Did I miss this? We have our whole roll here because we can hit.
Yeah. No, 6-3. Oh yeah.
We can hit, or we can come in and cover that 5.
I'm hitting.
Yeah.
When in doubt, hit. It's usually better to hit than make the point. Usually, not all the time, but I think you got to hit here also because you're down and it wins more gammons.
Yeah.
The other problem is if you cover with 3, where's your 6?
Right. Then you're coming in. Right. Then you're either popping out and begging for a hit, or you're coming down.
Well, if you come down, it's only
Right. Then you're coming down. You're gonna try to
fewer
make the
shots.
But
That's why I
I
hit.
think the hit seems so nice here, right?
It's
And
not-
again, your boards are equal. If not, yours might be a tad better.
One thing I can assure you, this young man does not feel pressure. Here's a guy who plays professional tennis. And I'm telling you that we've had a lot of backgammon players that were really top athletes. Professional tennis is one of them.
But you're a tennis player. You're just sympathetic to tennis players.
Right.
I know that there's one thing I know about Phil Simborg. It's that he plays a lot of tennis, a lot of pickleball,
I
a lot
don't
of net sports.
I don't play tennis more than once a day.
Yeah.
That's my limit.
Okay. Big roll here. Okay.
Big hit.
Let's see. Oh.
He hits back for sure. I've got a Clinton Hill shirt. I should have.
That's right. We busted
You guys
that
gave
up.
it.
Yeah.
I love
Oh,
that.
we're big in the swag at Clinton Hill Backgammon Club. If you're in New York, swing by.
I'm in there often and I swing by often.
Exactly.
Took the ferry over one time. I love taking the ferry right to the gate. It was right by the ferry one time.
Yeah, that's right. At the Navy Yard. That's right. Okay.
Play is forced. Now he's got a double shot at the blot.
Lots all over the place.
Yeah, maybe he should have covered instead of hitting that time.
Yeah,
maybe you should have listened to us. 5-1 is nothing. Well, okay, covers.
So he gets away with that part if he can cover. Oh, does he come down maybe with the? Yeah, use all of them here.
Absolutely. You know why? It's the 5 point. The 5
We
point
love
is
5
critical.
point.
It's critical. Oh,
He makes that bar.
that's a great roll.
Get
Great
that
play.
bar, son.
Not too much.
Great play. Absolutely.
Okay, he's going to put him on the defensive here. Okay, this is essentially a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
He put somebody on the rail with
I think that
4 points.
that was a very aggressive play, and it might be right. Otherwise, you give your opponent the free roll to do whatever he wants, and he might have even doubled without that hit. I think the hit stopped him from doubling, and he might have had a double anyway.
You think he's got so much freedom compared to the guys that, yellow has to be more careful here, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I like red's position better.
Right.
That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Was he at a 6-1? Come on. Yeah, good. Okay. It's a big hit.
Interesting, right.
Gotta do it.
It's not
Gotta
going
do
to
it.
cover these for a while unless he gets it.
Oh, great roll. Great roll. Did you win your match? I had a boy. You want to do some commentary?
David Wells is here.
You know Brad? Brad from
Hey, David.
from New York? I'm gonna let David Wells take over. No? Oh, you're not
It's
gonna?
a long match. I don't.
Okay, you're gonna relax.
Log in the area. It's gonna be a
So David Wells is still alive. These guys are still alive. Joe Russell's fighting for his life against Mal from from the Clinton Hill Club.
And a cube was just taken.
Where's the cart?
It's in the bushes.
Is it the keys in it?
Yeah.
Comes in with 4 and just shifts over with the 1. Oh, thinking of shifting this. Not many other places to go if that's where you're going to do it for 4.
Yep.
All right, here we
Yeah.
go.
Big roll here.
5s.
Oh wow, that's a good roll.
5s, yeah, huge for the race. Comes around
It's
safely.
blocked. Yeah. I don't see much of a game here for Blaise.
Unless there's a yeah, that.
He's got to
I think we do
run,
it.
run the front checker, get out of there, don't get gammon too much. Oh, he's going to stay for the shot. Cover.
And then you could cover on the deuce, huh?
That might be right. That's a,
Because he's more stripped on the back, I guess.
This would be
is what
my
you're
play.
thinking.
this would be my play. I think you just get gammon too much. I don't see winning that. But
If you had those stacks of 3 further back, then it's dangerous, but maybe not as much here. Okay.
3-1.
Where's the 1? Right, I guess you
That's
stack.
No, the other thing he could have done,
Stacks here.
he could have made the 10 point, and that's what I would have done.
So he's going to make a more advanced anchor. He's going to keep the single goalkeeper back there, and now it's just all about coverage. It looks like for
Gutsy play, and I like it.
Hmm.
I like it. Now I like that coming up with the 3 here. It's going to reduce the gammons by a lot. Still give him some wins. Double 1s would be a nice roll here for Marc.
Yeah, exactly. That's the danger. Right. Okay, so he gets a 1.
And now
So
you
what's your hit? Yeah, so that's your
duplicate
hit.
4s. You can't. Okay.
And now you're going to just bear on that one,
Right.
1 point? Okay. Oh, it's been 1 at least.
Six,
It's a
6-4. I think you just got to bring that back checker all the way in and hope he doesn't roll an 8 or 11.
Yeah, does your 8 point become a liability here if you're Marc? I guess that's sort of the liability you're trying to deal
It
with.
would be if Blaise had more timing.
That 8.
That's-
Okay,
there's-
because the 8 we should have been talking
Yeah,
about.
there's your liability.
Oh, but the 3 and the 6 out. Ay ay ay. Huge moment. 4. Okay. Not another one. He only got 1 of them.
Wow, that was quite an exciting exchange.
Yeah. The response of the 3 and the 6.
Yeah, Marc was in trouble for 1 second.
Yeah, exactly. He repaired this very quickly.
That's backgammon.
And so now
Everything changes.
you'd be nice to go slowly. Trying to slow down, just go as slowly as you can if you're Blaise.
There's not too many shot leaving numbers right here.
Right.
And as I say that, he has to crunch.
He's gonna kind of stack
But now
uncomfortably on the
Blaise
deuce.
has no timing.
Right. Oh, and that's the problem.
Real cruncher.
Right.
That's timing is everything in these things.
He would have been happy to just leave with one or even both of those checkers off the 4 point.
Yep.
He can't.
Yep. Or even off the ace point, just to get off of there. Keep your bar.
And that plays it nicely.
Yeah. So Blaise got a run from the front. Now he just again, you think about not getting gammons.
And you right, but not getting gammon, you're still okay to leave that checker there, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Plus you might get a shot. 6-5, double 6, double 5. There's all kinds of.
Did he not hit there with that one deuce?
No.
He did not hit.
He went out, didn't he? No. Oh, I guess I didn't pick it up.
Yeah, I think he might be asking him, did you mean to hit that checker?
Well, he didn't pick it up.
He did not pick it
And he
up.
can play it legally without, so it stays down.
Right.
It was not hit. Once you hit the clock, now if he had to hit it in order to move the 2-1, then they should take it back and make the hit.
Right. They had it available.
But it could have gone either way. I just got through playing Aniornette where she missed a hit, which was very big and cost her the game. She had a 6-4 and she didn't realize she could hit with the 4 along the way, and she just played.
Oh, the 5 is forced here.
And the 1 is a hit, I think. Yes, you hit, because otherwise.
Right, you can't take anything off.
Well, it's a full double shot if you don't hit.
Right. Oh, and then it's a double shot. Right.
Now
It's like 1.5 shots.
That's right. That's a good way to put it. If you just add the number of ways that gets hits, it's a lot less. I would have picked up the blot, but I don't think it's a big thing. It's double 6s.
I was saying 2 big numbers might play well for Blaise, but not those big numbers. Okay.
I've been saying all along, Blaise has to worry about not getting
I
gammon.
was going to say this becomes a real issue, doesn't it? Oh, okay.
It's a huge issue.
Here we go.
Now he has to get off the ace point real quick so that ones leave a shot instantly. And he did. He got it. And there's an odd number of checkers there, which is really a good thing. Now took one off. It's an even number of checkers there. Now he can't run out, so he may as well stay. If he rolled a 6 or more, he would get off the backgammon and get out of there. Now he has to run if he can. Yeah, no, he can't get out. What's he doing?
He's giving up the gammon.
How can he do that?
He's giving
His
up the
opponent
gammon.
might roll a 1. What happened?
I think he was thinking, I'm going to play the 6 out.
Oh, he had 6. Okay, that was
Play the
it.
6 out, so
He
I'm going to give up the
gave a
gammon
gammon.
rather than that.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see the 6. I thought he rolled a 4-1.
No, that was the 6. Yeah, so he was able to get out.
Oh yeah, then you give up the gammon. It's a sure gammon.
It's one of those things as a streamer, though. Don't you wish that they'd just sort of be like, let's just show where the checkers would go? Is that, do you find yourself
No,
wishing that sometimes?
If it's gin, it's gin. That's okay. That's okay. But I'll tell you what
I
I
can't
would
see into
like.
the future the way you
What I would like as a streamer, when I play people who have hearing problems, I use electronic dice. You can see them real bright, and it actually speaks what the dice are. So you can hear it, you can see it, and in my opinion,
where does the sound come out of? The dice themselves?
yeah, I got a program, the dice roller program that speaks the dice, and there's several programs like this. Here's my dice roller.
Living in the future with Phil Simborg, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Oh, we got Mal Woolley here. Just like giving the big thumbs down from the Clinton Hill group.
Oh.
I bet I'm the first person hearing, because here's the interesting thing, is that there's a watch room right around the corner. I have a feeling Mal Woolley, if you want to stick your head in the stream here, Mal Woolley's probably on their way to the stream room. However, stop by here.
The last I saw, you were playing Joe Russell, world champion, and the score was 6-6. And what happened?
Well, he's a world champion,
Still is.
and he's a world champion. Like he got me. I think it was fair and square. There were a lot of really big, exciting swings, and it was down. Our last roll in Crawford was down to like 1 roll, and I just didn't make up, and that's okay.
You've only lost once, you can still win.
So you're in the console.
Yes,
Or
I'm
not even the console.
I'm a fighter.
Finals bracket.
I'm a fighter.
In this tournament, you can make your way back in to the main.
Oh, I hope so.
Okay, here comes a cube here from Blaise.
They said How are you, Mal? Okay, we got a cube. She's played with me, so you know she can
Mel,
beat me.
Mel.
I'm sorry, they.
Yeah, Mel used to say them pronouns and has been killing it. We've been trying to bet on our members of Clinton Hill Backgammon Club between Mal and Bernard Pollara. We've been trying to make some money off of it. No, Mal, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna lose her, right?
It's no big deal. It's no big deal.
Okay. Don't let everybody know how good.
So this was a double and a take, and so now, Blaise is trying to.
Well, look at the score.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
You're going to be very aggressive with the cube when you're losing 8-2.
It's only 8. Well, I guess there's 10 of us on if you count the ones on the. If you count the checkers on the 11 here. Okay, so this now feels like a very good cube,
Yeah.
especially
By the way, I don't count checkers in the zone if
they're not bearing.
bearing an open point.
I was gonna ask you about that. Okay, so these checkers you see on the 11 point, then you want to count that as in the zone.
They're not in the zone unless a point within 6 is open.
Okay, and that was your.
I hate to say this.
Marc was really
Joe
looking for
Russell is
6.
a very close friend. We stayed together. We traveled.
Actually, you're about to go wish him congratulations at the expense of him. I see what you're doing here. I see it.
See, Mal, dude, it's so exciting for Clinton Hill.
I was going to say, Mal and Bernard have really been making showings lately. It's been very exciting.
Bernard, too.
Of course, Bernard. No, Bernard here. He's walking past us right now. This guy in the black. Yeah,
That's right.
That's right.
And how's he doing in this tournament?
He did great at St. Louis. He did fantastically at St. Louis.
So we don't talk.
We're going to talk about Bernard.
By the way, look how this cube worked out for.
I'm really
early cube.
Yeah, but I really am impressed with the foresight of the cube. I get that it's 8-2. I get that, but this ends up being so crucial at this moment for Blaise.
These point holding gammons aren't huge. They're usually around 15% if the rest of your checkers are around the board.
Yeah, and these ones are free on the mid.
Yeah, so this is going to be only about 15% gammons, but if you have timing, you still win 15%. So Marc Lewis is looking at winning around 15% and getting gammon 15%. That's not a happy place to be.
Right.
You're not happy you took this cube, but it isn't the end of the world. And by the way, getting gammon here isn't the end of the world.
I was going to say that being 5 away if you get a gammon here is still not. You're not quite feeling like you're back in this match the same way.
Right. Okay, now he doesn't want to bring his checkers in this.
Yeah, you're just going to gingerly come in here.
Yeah, this is a bad roll because now 6-5, 6-4.
This is the roll we don't want. We don't repeat that 6-5. He says. Okay, 1 is great.
All these now your 5s and 6s are not play very well.
Oh, that's right.
It was nice that he held his board and
so
rolled a very nice roll in.
Clear
Now,
that.
here's the big problem: 6-5 leaves a double shot on his next roll. You don't want this position to have 2 checkers on the 6 and 2 on the 5 when your opponent has the ace point.
Right. Now, what do you do here?
You clear them from the rear.
You do clear here. You don't go for a
Well,
gammon.
no, wait a minute. His board's going to crash. I make this play because your opponent's board will crash. You don't want to let him out with 5s.
The bet here, right, is that the opponent's about to roll a 6, maybe. Okay, 1-6, and now you think maybe there's crouch on top of it. Hey. Okay, best case scenario. Best case scenario.
That is a very good scenario if he dances. Now, all right, game over. He wins 2 points, which is good. I mean, winning 2 points is you're on the way back, baby. You're not out of it. He's not giving up. How many people are here from Clinton Hill? Everywhere I look,
All of
I
us.
think what do we bring now? Like a dozen people. I mean, to an event that has probably we get 50, 60, 70 people. There's a good number of people here. But at this point, Clinton Hill and Brooklyn has brought probably at least 10 to at least 10.
8-4.
It's 10.
and you come every year. I love it.
Yeah. Well, Joe Ince and Babs Lako, the heads of the club, have really been on it with Joey, the organizer. He started commentary. So It's become like kind of a little home away from, like it's like the annual sort of social trip slash.
Well, there's-
I know wherever you go, you're socializing. Yeah. You go, it's a party.
Right.
We have to create parties.
No, there's a reason that there's a link between Jamaican people and Brooklyn people.
What's that?
No,
Tell me.
no bullshit.
They don't suffer no.
You guys come out and say what you feel, and you yell and scream it, and it's just fun. And you don't worry if somebody's feelings get hurt. You would shake hands.
What do you?
I mean, it's great.
What's the matter
It's the
with?
same personality in Brooklyn and Jamaica. I'm telling you.
Oh, let's see.
I love it.
Marc was hoping for a 6, didn't get it. So now, kind of exposed here. Again, which I assume you're trying not to be specifically because of this big lead.
Well, you tend to be more what they call gammon save when you're leading, and more of a gammon go, trying to be more aggressive when you're behind. Almost always.
This could.
Now here, no, you make the bar. It's great offense and defense to hold that point.
Right, you see, I know not
So-
a roll too soon either.
So this is a game where who knows who's going to win? It's like a toss-up.
Pretty simple hold.
Big
Do you
double.
make the 5?
A
Yeah.
big double will spin the game.
Probably the 5. This is the classic moment of we all do the. Okay, so he's thinking more about the prime on the inside.
You know what? I would have made the 5. I would have left a shot.
I would have instinctively made the 5, but
Yeah. Right. You strip the midpoint, and the 5. Look how stacked your 6 point is. So
these 4s were so pretty. Now do you not make the? Still not making the 5. Had the opportunity to make the 5 point, instead played off the 6, unstacked the 6. But this was but that was kind of forced because he couldn't come off of the opponent's midpoint. But he really is valuing the prime.
Well,
It's outstanding.
the race is close, so I big doubles. I think it's the wrong play at all. Not sure it was right, but I don't think it was wrong.
Right. Well, no, that's what's interesting to me about all these scenarios. It's kind of like the exceptions to all these
If
rules.
he made the 5,
God, these guys can't stop him.
Right, you got to count the race, and I think the race is too close to double. When your opponent is on your 4 point or higher, you really need to be up about 15% in the race. A normal score is to give the cube. Now, when you're leading this much, you need to be up more. I don't think he's up 20%.
I was going to say, Blaise would take a ton of cubes here with the score too.
Right, and the cube big is huge. The power of holding the cube is big when you're way behind.
Right. So it's a huge window.
So I agree, he was right not to double. Look, this race.
But I see. But it's good enough for him to leave.
Yeah, he's winning the race. Plus, there's a blot in the board. What are you gonna do? Wait till later after he makes a good board? Pick and pass, make the point. Very good roll.
Oof. Okay. So
Very good.
Blaise,
Now,
like I'm
just
indicating.
visually looking at the race, it's close. I don't think there's a double here. Just got to roll and hope. It's a very close game. Mel, speak up anytime. We'd love to have you.
Oh, Mel. Now, do you ever speak up? Do you ever?
She's afraid.
No, Mel.
He's afraid.
Their voice just plenty.
I
You're an
don't know.
outspoken person, maybe. Would that be fair to say?
friend?
Would that be fair to say? I'm asking the questions here. I don't respond to threats.
If your answer is shut the hell up, then you know the answer.
I don't respond. Ay.
You got
Behind the cube, or is that
It's what do you think?
Well, here I use the Keith count.
And that's what Blaise is thinking, right?
I use the Keith count. I count the pips. I adjust for open points and too much bad distribution, and then I use a formula called the Keith count that tells me almost within 1% or 2 exactly what winning chances you have.
And the thing I was going to say about both these players, they both have played very fast, Blaise especially, and so they each have a lot. When these key moments come up, when it is about just, hey, let me count the pips, you have plenty of time to do that. That is the luxury they give themselves.
It's a great roll. 12 pips is 4 more than the average. The average is right around 8.
Sure.
He's questioning whether it was played legally, and I'm pretty sure he did play it legally.
1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Two,
it
three.
looked legal to me. He just played it very fast, and Marc wanted to make sure. Nothing wrong with asking. I think that's enough to make it.
But so that's you're right. So that's less than the 12 that we just saw as well. It's a 6-point gain for Blaise on that sequence. Right, it's 6. Right, you'd rather be Blaise with this kind of like I've got some on the 6, some on the 5.
I'm surprised Blaise didn't double there. He's been
me
so
too.
aggressive before, and that looked like
Especially
it
at the
was right
score.
on the edge.
Again,
Yeah,
especially at the score.
because you know
You
you're
gotta
not
go
gonna-
here. You think?
You're not
right?
going to get re-queued too often when your opponent is winning 3 away, 7 away.
Okay, so you got to go here
Oh, look how quickly
and a
Marc
quick
took it.
take to
So-
hoping to get to 10.
That shows how right he was not to double last time. He didn't lose his market. You don't lose your market. If the guy's taking next roll, then it would have been wrong to
And now
double.
Blaise is rooting around in the pocket. Oh no, he found the dice. All right, he found the
Okay.
dice. Good. And then he's looking for the phone again to take pictures.
Now Marc's sorry he took.
One's the death knell of any take. Okay, but still a lot of game still to come. The 6s and 5s.
5-4 is a good roll. 2 off from the high points.
I know you. I was gonna say, and we were talking about earlier. Blaise is a talker, but this is a very you can tell they're like quick and focused in this game.
I think Blaise might be talking more if the score were reversed.
He might. No, you can hear Blaise from across the.
Look, he
room.
used to play with Mark Robbins and screamers and yellers. And, I mean,
So
it's
you
a-
don't take one off here. Well,
You
I guess
always
the
take-
question, right? The question I think is, do you take one off?
You
Right.
take one off,
He
and
takes
then
one.
you look for the rest.
Okay. So for a second, I
The
was
only
confused.
time you don't follow that rule is if you have to have doubles, and you got to move it to the right place, or sometimes with double ones, you don't just grab them off. But anything else, you just take the checkers off.
Big lot of pips, doesn't get an extra checker, but still a lot of pips there in that sequence.
So do we count Magical Bounty as one of the Clinton?
So we got
Is he a
Monty
Clinton-
with us, you guys.
Is
He
he a
is a,
Clinton Hill?
yeah, oh, absolutely. Monty is a New York legend, but in the last couple of years, he's become a Clinton Hill backgammon member and legend as well. So Monty, welcome.
Thank you.
You get the picture where it's.
Yeah,
see
right
who you are.
behind.
You've been in Jamaica. You've been in Jamaica for a while, haven't you?
Yes, I've been in Jamaica for the last
And now-
12 days. And
Huge loss there. Yeah, and so Blaise lost that on the last couple of rolls there. So now we go to Crawford. Big rolls for Marc. Big rolls.
I don't know what.
Great take.
He just grabbed the take. He knew right away. Mark is a genius.
But I was keeping a running
I
count.
developed what's called colorless counting with his help,
I say don't trust.
which is a great, incredible counting
I
system.
think
Yeah,
I
so-
think I
But back to
definitely
you.
had it down 3, but
For years and years, I didn't know him as a Brooklyn guy.
You didn't, do you live in Brooklyn? No, but you just come every week.
well, yeah,
You're always there.
I'm in Harlem.
Yeah.
And,
He goes wherever the fish are.
hey,
I was gonna say, is Monty's always looking for like a fried fish.
Let me tell you something. If I was a professional magician, like, and that good with my hands, I would never lose a backgammon game.
wondered about me and dice going off the table.
Well, that's because you're strong. That's just because Monty's got the. Where's Mustacheese for a reason? That's why the dice go off the table.
One of the most fun nights I had in New York is when one of my students took us to a magic show, and I invited Monty to come along with us just to see,
Big hit.
because I knew he was into magic.
Yeah.
Every magician there knew Monty.
Everybody knows Monty.
Yeah.
Station attendant. I feel like my mom knows Monty. Truly, he's with my parents. I brought my parents to
He's a
the
backgammon pro, he's a magician, he's an author, he's a preacher.
Yes.
He's an inspirational speaker.
He's a Renaissance man.
Yeah, he is.
Thanks so much. Yeah, I really.
I loved your book.
Oh, thanks so much.
How are you doing in the tournament, by the way? Because you were in.
So I
you were in
was,
the fight.
So I was in the money.
Okay.
And I lost that round just now. Jumped the prime.
Dare he?
Who was he?
Can't forget the good gentleman's name, but David. His name is David Levine.
Oh, yeah, he won the qualifier. He was in the qualifier.
Just behind. He was behind. 5 checks behind. And jumped the prime. And I hit me loose. And I danced and danced and danced and danced and blocked everywhere. But he was behind the prime, so I figured I spread out. He came in and the prime and jumped double 6s, and the story's over. So
Well,
I never
you,
lost.
you, Now, this is interesting. You're right. You kind of sort of challenge here, hoping that you're going to get some sort of a hit. He's slightly stacked, right?
The other thing is you can play gutsy because gammons don't matter.
Right.
If you lose a gammon, you don't care.
And now, if you're Blaise, you're just trying to build a board, right? So, how do we best do
Well,
that?
you
There's really
asked-
there's not a new point you can make inside, right?
You ask yourself, how am I going to win this game? By blocking, racing, or hitting? And right now, he's got nothing to block. It's possible that he could get into a race and win, but if he hits, he's got a good game that way. So he's thinking about those combinations.
Right. So I'd assume you'd have to slot the 5 points. Then what do you do with your
You just bring the 6 in from the back.
six comes from So
I don't know what he's thinking about.
I don't know. I think it's slot hits.
you leave a couple. Maybe that could be actually what he's thinking. Because that seems clear, right? So this 6 to 5 seems super clear. What's your
I
6?
like the 2 slot. I think he's right.
Yeah, and
I don't think it's that big a play. I
either
respect
way,
it.
it doesn't seem like a huge.
I respect that he's taking his time.
Well, he's
You
got
the time, and you're way down in the match, and he's showing that he isn't giving up. He's showing that I care about every move I make,
Here he'll make
and I don't care what the score is. I'm going to do my best.
4 now. If you can
That's
hit
how-
that 4,
I bet you that's a guy I bet you he's come from behind in many tennis matches too.
I'm sure he has.
I would assume you would. No, so if this was me, Phil, you guys can correct me. I would assume you make the bar here, right?
Yeah.
And just you're trying to make it life uncomfortable for all these outer checkers.
Not only that, if you don't make the bar, you get blitzed too easy.
Well, now this is a whole different game. Now this is very uncomfortable.
Now he's highly.
for Marc.
He has a very good chance of getting a shot here.
Right. Because now 5s don't play well. Like all of a sudden 5s now you're destroying your board if it's a 5-1.
The question is, will he be able to hold his board
Yeah.
Okay,
until
so
he gets that shot?
this is a friendly roll.
What do you mean by that?
I just mean like that's good for the roller. That was fine. 5-2 played. It got him in. Got him
I
in.
got you.
Like a 5-1 would not be right. 5-1 for Marc. All of a sudden he's got to break his board somehow. Shut.
I see.
That's all. I'm a friendly guy, so I come up with
Friendly.
lots of friendly.
I just never heard that term, and it's a good one.
I made it up just now, and I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling good.
That's why I like doing commentary with different people. Like, you get different perspectives and different terms.
Barged my way in here, you guys. If you're wondering, listeners, that's right. I forced my way in, but Phil was very
You
accommodating.
didn't. Of course, you're asking if you can do
I said,
commentary.
hey, Phil, listen, we got 12 people here. We used to have one of the Clinton Hill people, namely me. You commentator. Was that double 4s?
I don't know.
This is a game,
Right.
but
Great.
this is a game. But this, I mean, a 10-4 Crawford. It's 10-4 Crawford.
Also, you
So this is a game-winning double.
Well, the problem is your alternative is you crash your board and you leave lots of shots later.
yeah. So it's very
Right.
clear.
By the way, he's
Especially-
counting. Oh, he's thinking about.
I can't imagine. I think especially Crawford.
Well,
where
where
I think,
At the score.
Where are the other 2 4s though? Where do they go?
right, exactly. I think you don't want to.
That's why I bring it down.
Let's pause for something.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? We're pausing in the middle of the game.
Well, if somebody has to go to the bathroom, I would allow that.
Okay. We can ask. We want to ask right here. So we're right outside the bathrooms, which is the charming thing about this.
He's on his way to the
location.
bathroom, so now
Yeah.
we know why he can pause.
Yeah, exactly. If he comes in the bathroom, we know he's using facilities. If he's talking to the tournament director, then it's the whole thing. Okay, so here comes Marc. Marc's still thinking about this move. Mark-
Well, he's counting the race. He's trying to figure out if he's better off just pure racing or waiting for a shot.
Right, you could imagine that's true because you could imagine now yellow is actually even in the race. I would think as red, I would think as Marc, you almost want to make it about luck because you're only playing for 1 point. I get 4 4s right now, great. If I get 2 big numbers later, I'm ahead in the race and I go. So I would think this for me this would be straightforward, but who am
All
I?
right, let's be more scientific than that, though.
Yeah.
He's got 4 checkers on the 9 point,
Mhm.
right? 4 times 9 is 36, 46, 56, 66, and 4 is 70.
Right.
2, 4, 6, 77.
And yellow has 43, 44.
He's got
plus
50,
36
49,
is 90.
59. He's down in the race. So he has a
And that's
very
after
good
this
argument.
roll too, by the
Yeah,
way.
it's a very good argument for staying back most of the time, especially since Blaise is out of timing. So, I think
I see.
he's right
I
to
see.
stay back.
So the issue is that Blaise now with even a 6 or a 5 all of a sudden starts to crunch a little bit. Wow, look at
He made the play is over, and now Blaise escapes, and Blaise is favored in the race. He's going to be sorry he did that possibly. But the good news about this play is there's no chance for Gammon.
Sixes?
Yes.
Sixes.
Yes, sir.
That's what he
Blaise.
That's-
Yeah, man. If you're wondering if Blaise and the Jamaicans here speak with accents, they do.
You got to wonder what he did when that break. Did he go get magnets or get Monty's
That was
dice?
fantastic. That was fantastic.
got my last dice in the morning.
Wow, Blaise making a match out of this.
How did he? Yeah.
Well, what? I can't.
Wait, by the way, this is Crawford, right? Is that cube? That cube is a fake cube, I believe. I don't think that cube is in play.
I agree.
So I think we're just playing for 1 point right here.
I think so too. But they should have corrected the cube, or we're wrong.
Or we could be wrong, but
Maybe that is-
I believe it was 8-4, and then we had
You got the 2 points.
got the 2 points.
10-4.
I believe that's what I remember.
Yeah, that cube is not there.
Gonna read-
It should say Crawford.
We'll know someday.
What is the number? 33?
Yeah.
33. This ended up being
Can be anyone's game. Man.
but the Sixes made this much more of a cruise
For Blaise. Yeah, because it would have been very difficult for them.
Yeah.
Still.
So the race is
anybody
close
get-
enough to where his fellow fours could have
should
right.
do it. That should do it. That's a 4-5, and that won't play. So,
Yeah.
so off we go now. And that was
So
just
they did-
1 point.
yeah.
So
That
it's
cube-
10-5.
That cube is misplaced.
And now we're post Crawford. So
Put the
now
cube back.
exactly, Blaise is definitely going to be making use of that now.
Andy. Put the cube in.
Hey, Andy. Phil's asking you something.
Mid game break. Cube in center. Oh, they did move it. Okay.
Oh, bless.
Now it's post Crawford. They changed it, scored it so that we get the right information, which means that Trailer can now double, and he should double on the first roll every time. The real question is, does the leader have a free drop? And the answer is a free drop, I think, is odd. And since his score is odd, since he has 5, he does have a free drop, and he can drop the cube if he wanted to. So what happened here?
I believe the cube actually was just on Marc's side, and Marc said, "Well, I'm not going to need this, Blaise. Why don't you hold on?" I think that's what happened. Is Blaise got the first roll? He couldn't double, and Marc said, "Well, here you go. Just take this cube," and now we're about to see it.
Yeah, and now even if he has a free drop, you might take, because you get to keep free drops. So I would take this cube, because I don't think he's losing. And he's losing maybe by a little, but if you take it, you get 3 or 4 more free drops.
Right, and every time you take it, you're playing for the match, and the other guy's not playing for the match.
Right.
necessarily.
But he dropped it because he was behind, which I
Okay.
think is wrong. If you're slightly behind, you still don't use your
I was
free
going to
drop.
say if it's right,
Now
if
he
it's
has to
2
take
away,
every-
1 away, you would
Yeah.
5 away, 6 away.
Yeah,
Right.
it was close enough to where I think he would take. He could have been right. I didn't put that next G and see how big a favorite he was, but my guess he was like 54%,
Okay.
which is not that much to keep three or 4 more free drops. But he made the decision
And
pretty
of course,
quick.
we'll see the cube again now, too.
Oh, he should double. Well,
Or in
now,
fact, it might have already been passed.
yeah, it looks like it's been passed. But by the way, when your opponent doesn't have a free drop, you'll see lots of good players not double right away. You try and snooker your opponent into dropping when he should take, because he has to take almost anything. So you wait till you make a couple good points, you double, he passes. You picked up a lot.
Now, I assume an anchor here is a valuable asset, right? If you're, especially because a gammon is
Huge. Times you get gammon holding 4 or 5 pointers, less than 4 or 5% most of the time. So you definitely want to anchor.
almost a no-brainer. Ooh, okay, racing play here.
So Blaise is not giving up. He didn't just sit down and die. There's a reason he's a professional tennis player. You got to come from behind a lot. Oh, that's a good roll. Because of that's my point. Make the point. That's a very good roll. You don't worry that much about getting hit. You duplicate threes. Threes hit and threes cover. So the duplication is a major factor in this game. You're always looking for that.
Mel Woolley, welcome back. There you go.
This is a tricky roll. I like that play. He says, okay, I'm just going to win the race. I'm not going to give him
Right,
shots.
I'll take 2 points if he's going to give it to me.
Right. And he didn't have a good one to play anywhere else. He's winning the race, but one big double.
Right, I mean that's a strong roll.
There it is.
Oh, and this is the difference again between being ahead in the race versus being behind. Is I think It's like, I'll just go forward. I'll go all the way with this.
Not only that, you tend to want to race more when at the score if you're
Right.
leading, because races don't end up with very many gammons. And gammons are the biggest way your opponent's going to get back in the game. Now he realizes he's losing the race, and you
Okay, so then it's worth it maybe
Yeah.
to stick back. And wait
make it
for
harder for your
something
opponent to race. You might get a shot.
Or,
slow him
you
down.
might even just bury on 1, 2, and 3 point.
Right.
Wasted tips that way.
Right, wastage. Walter Trice was the genius of wastage, and then Tom Keith improved his formula, and there's the game.
Yeah, well,
The odds have now went way, way up for young Blaise.
this is the cube passed so early that Blaise actually has to play the game.
As long as he doesn't roll a 2, why isn't he clearing from the rear?
It's a 3-1.
Clear the rear. You're winning the race, just bring it in.
Interesting.
He doesn't think he's winning enough? I don't understand. Maybe
See,
I'm,
this is the play I would make. It was because I would think it's prettier, right? This is probably the thing you're describing is
you know what? There's nothing
it's
wrong.
situations with.
Double sixes. Oh my God.
That's big. That might.
By the way,
That might be a match
love what you
winner.
said. David Wells does that a lot too. He makes the places. I think it's prettier.
Right. I mean, sometimes that's how I think. Yeah, okay, so this might have been a match-winning sequence just now.
Oh yeah, double
This
six.
is a huge response with the 5s. Huge response. Gets first off. Oh, a blank.
This is a breath holder for me.
Oh my gosh, Blaise. Keeping us on pins and needles here. 3-2 is not his favorite. 6 is a great number for him. All right, here comes Marc now. You can feel them rolling faster in these situations.
Well, there's
right?
not much thinking to go.
Right, but like they don't have to roll this
cube
fast,
is-
but it's just so
The
exciting.
cube is dead. You just automatically peel checkers
Ooh,
off.
that's bad, but okay.
You don't want to lose your momentum. Big Mo. There was
What's worse than a 4-1? A 2-1.
yeah. It's still like leaning towards Blaise. Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's
So
good.
this will be 8-10.
Yes.
8-10 post Crawford too. Now we're talking about your free drop scenarios a little bit more.
Well, there's no free drop when he has 8.
Okay,
An even
right,
number.
because then that puts
With an even number, he
Right.
has to take just about every
But this
cube.
is the sort of scores where I start thinking the opponent too. Okay, huge comeback from Blaise here. Huge doubles.
The way we had a pre-tournament here. I wonder who won that pre-tournament. Wasn't it a Brooklyn guy?
Was that Selwyn Scarf from
Backgammon. Sure. Big Selwyn.
Big Sell?
And let me tell you something, that pre-tournament had all the top players in it, including me.
Oh,
Including Selwyn, the top player.
well, plus you.
I mean, you guys are making waves here.
It's been fun, yeah. Okay, so here comes that obligatory first cube. It's a take. Like you said, no free draw.
Oh, great roll. This is a great roll. I make the 4 point.
For multiple reasons too. It's like races get bigger and bigger as you
I
go
make
forward.
the 4 I make the 4 point because I really want to gammon.
Right. Gammon wins the match in a way that doesn't matter to Marc.
I make the 4 point. I don't care about those odds. So you're leaving lots of lots anyway. Now there is some argument coming down to making the 9 point and doing something else. I would come off
So you're
the
gonna do that.
18 would be the last
Right.
one.
So, right.
I like. He's right to look at it. This is not an easy play.
But it is kind of like
Right, right.
I reflexively make.
I'm going to
He
need.
could make the 2 point.
It's the difference between
I
winning
think this is reasonable.
2
I-
games and 1 game.
I would come off the 18 if I did that.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I think he likes this. I think he's
And
seeing.
now you bring one
I
down.
think he's seeing the scenario here.
Is that all of it?
I think he's got one more. I think there's one more. Oh no,
That's
that's
all
it.
of
That's
it.
it. Okay, so that's it.
I don't mind the. Yeah.
And so what Blaise is thinking is, I just want to win 1 game. I don't want to have to win 2 games.
But he's also thinking, I don't care if I get gammon.
Right.
That's why you leave these blots. If you cared about getting gammon, you wouldn't leave all those blots around the board. 1, 2, 3, and hit out. So great roll for Marc. We've seen so many jokers both ways, but Blaise somehow stayed in this
And
game.
now that's the fan that Blaise had been hoping for. Instead, Marc gets that fan.
I think Blaise may be finally nailed here.
Right.
I
It would
mean,
take a
I
huge.
can't tell you how often.
Let's not forget these are two checkers on the bar here. They're stacked up. Yeah, there goes one.
He's blitzing. He doesn't need a gammon. I'm not sure that blitz is right to go to the ace point like he did. But once you start blitzing, it's a habit. Keep doing it. It's habit forming. Blitzing,
And you can
it should
hit
be
a second
habit
checker
forming.
here.
Yeah. And down.
I guess you just come down for more ammo.
Right, more ammo. Down. No.
And maybe he's
that's
thinking
not
my
bad.
sixes. I want my yeah.
It's not bad. Oh.
Fighting for my
Blaze
life.
does
Is that
not give
double
up.
two?
Oh my
Double 4 on the
God.
bar.
This kid does not give
Four on the
up.
bar, roll
Late.
double 2.
Late inning heroics here at every moment for Blaise. Okay. At
Every
least
time-
Marc comes in. You could imagine something.
Every
here.
time Marc rolls the Joker, Blaze comes back and survives it. I like this. Priming
Right.
is a very definite
You just
goal here.
you're not trying to get sucked up in the drama. You're just trying to think about like how do I make his numbers get he still has
This
to
is
score
good.
back.
This is good too. He's made the ace point, which makes it hard to play
Okay.
priming.
If you're Marc, you're thinking I've got a better board than my opponent.
Makes a good point. Now you got a
That's
back
going to be
game.
formidable for the rest of the
You know, and Marc has the ace point made, which is the last thing you want when your opponent's in a back game. You don't want that ace point behind them. That's those two checkers are lost.
Oh, that's helpful because they can never prime. Really, your antidote to a back game is a prime. Those are never going to prime him again. That's what you're saying.
Well said.
Okay.
So you're smarter than you look.
I train him. It's what I have going for me in this club. It's not the gameplay. It's mainly smack talk and looking good. Yeah, thank you.
So you play
Exciting
consulting
last
shoot
games.
at all the time at your club, don't you?
Yeah, if
That's
you
good.
show
That's
up,
how you learn from
if you
each
show up
other.
to Clinton Hill Backgammon Club, you're probably going to find a shoe-out happening at some point, probably for low stakes, $3 a point most of the time. But the thing we realized early on was this is the way you learn. It's just by talking to each other about moves and hearing other people talk.
Yeah, and Antoinette's there. She's a very fine player, and she can offer her ideas and suggestions,
Or
and
wrap your
Mal-
knuckles.
And Mal, each other.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I love, probably in the entire world, I don't know if anybody's had more hours of chouette than me, who's
You
still
think?
alive.
No, I know.
I was an average of 3-4 days a week for 40 years, and I love chouette. It's the best way to learn, it's the best way to play.
Okay,
It's fun gambling.
that's an interesting fan. I wonder if you almost want that fan just to like give
Yeah,
yourself
you do.
timing. You'd like to get a board going, I presume, right? But this is helpful, right? And as long as you can make that 3-point to that 5-point soon, I assume you.
They think Blaise has got a reasonable back
Right.
game here.
Right.
He's likely to get a double shot, and he's likely to still have a good board. He needs to move that back checker up.
Right.
No,
And
no.
he can't.
He rolled a 1 there, didn't he?
Yeah, he rolled
He
a
did.
1. Yeah, he's trying to stick behind.
I would have
He has
said
like a nascent prime. He has such an. It's kind of a non-prime.
he needed to move that checker from the.
Yeah, he
from
just
the
wants
opponent's 2
timing,
to the 3,
even
so
if
he
it means
can
getting hit.
get out.
Right.
God, they're playing fast.
Right.
I don't think they have a problem with the clock.
No. Yeah, clocks are good. Clocks are in double digits, I think, for both of
It
them.
really would be helpful for Blaise to have a checker on the 3-point instead of the 2. Of course, he'd like a spare on both. But now,
I do think you want to enter here because you still don't have a
no,
board. Even if you,
I'm happy to dance.
I'm just saying, even if you finally get your shot, you don't have a board still.
He'll get there. No, I
Yeah, this
really,
thing is yeah.
yeah, timing is more important than anything else. He needs to get out with a 6 or 5.
Right. He definitely wants to come out. Right.
He does. Out.
So definitely come out. And he'll just create this timing. He's not even going to make the 2-point there because he's thinking about that timing that you're describing.
I'd rather get that checker hit and recirculated than make it.
Right.
That's why, and Mel mentioned it. She didn't. They didn't like
Yeah.
going there.
It's not the next point, okay.
Right. This is kind of.
Out for the back. 6
Right,
comes
again,
out. It's
yeah.
automatic.
And
Automatic.
I think automatic comes out, and then what do you do with that 3? I'm fascinated that Blaise doesn't come out with a 6. I'll be shocked if it doesn't get a 6.
What if you don't get a 6 soon?
Yeah, you're right because 6 and 5s now put you much deeper. Or sorry, 5s now put you much
What if he
deeper than
doesn't-
you'd like to be. Right? Do you hit with a 6 even?
Now look at the. He's making
Right.
it so mean. Now he.
But I don't think you can.
See if If he had put a checker on the 3
Right, there was not a
point,
lot of timing.
he could have brought it around, still had a board. That was his biggest mistake. Not
Great,
using-
great roll from Marc.
Yeah. Out scout, yes, okay.
You gotta come there. Okay, so preserving some sort of.
He better get a double
timing here.
shot
It's
soon.
just that, right, Marc has a few extras on the back to play with here. That's what Blaise does not.
Go to the ace, okay. Blaise has got a timing problem.
And right, this is the issue, is Marc still has some reason to play here. Okay, twos don't play fantastically. I guess that's four.
It's the only way to play.
Right.
Very
You know what a
good,
six
Marc.
does? Just which one you
You always go to the front.
Let's go to the front.
Just go with the front. Because you get more shots that way. Good roll.
Clean,
Good
clean,
roll
and
for
easy.
Marc. Just make the point. Am I reading it wrong? Well, it's a 6-5?
6-5.
You come out. You gotta have a board.
And you come out with the one in front, right? So you're keeping a point. I guess the concern is twos. You want, yeah, twos are going to be forced, but you didn't roll it to it.
Support, support.
You might want to force, well, threes aren't forced, so you stay on the 2 point.
Right.
Because he's got threes to play anyway.
So 6 now comes out.
Yeah.
Goes all the way.
No reason to split him. All you do is give him jokers. You think about splitting a little later. Maybe in the next roll you might
So now
split.
2 is forced here.
Believe.
I never said it.
Believe.
Okay, big roll. Oh yes, the question is, do you want to take one off,
Well,
or
here's
do you
how
want to play
here's
2
how you
off
answer
the
question.
5 point?
Here's how you answer the
One,
question. You do
baby.
the forced part first.
Right.
And then look.
And there's that's a 2.
He missed. He missed.
No? 6-5,
Now,
6-5.
there's still big
6-4.
numbers that don't play.
Oh,
well.
no, yeah. Big
One,
shot.
baby.
This is big. You
Ah.
missed it.
But this could continue.
Is KG on? To my knowledge.
And
we're-
now, of course, Blaise is worried that he can't make this 3 point. He can't.
He's doing it.
If he buries this checker, he can't close him out that easily.
Okay.
But as Phil said, if threes aren't, you can play a 3. So.
Guys, I got a match to play. I want you to finish this match without me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, wake up! We got Clinton Hill here in the house. It's a full stream takeover from Clinton Hill because Phil's gotta go play a match.
I am old and weak, so don't trust my word.
Oh my God! You see, it's a we're
Donkey.
we're children of the millennium. We're bringing in. Okay, let's have
Okay, so
match here. So 4-1 plays, right?
Yeah,
4-1
yes.
plays. Okay, Marc could very well be about
said so
to
before.
Disable before us now.
So he's hoping for 2 big numbers. So close, Marc.
Not
All
over.
right, let's see Blaise. He
Believe.
got it. He got it.
Oh my God.
Now,
But there's no chance of second checker.
it's really no sense in the second checker. So now you
It's
have to be so aggressive with your bear off and just hope for good luck.
Playing the clock in between.
you have to be careful.
Just leave it.
Right. Well, I mean, you don't care if you get gammon or anything, but right, you're really just trying to contain and then praying, I assume, right?
Right, you wanna walk that line
You do this, yeah. Now, do you
where
come like that, or do you maybe go with the 5? Okay, so you bring them both in.
I'm gonna go to the 5 because
He's clearly taking one off. Clearly taking one off the 2-1. And now it's the sort of thing where you might leave shots. Right, you might take 2 off here.
You take
Right.
2.
Right. You're gonna leave a shot there anyway, but even regardless, you might take 2 off. And
And
there's
then
a
you got
5 and a 4. Marc like a boss.
Yeah.
Bam, he says, like emerald.
Oh, wait.
Bam. Okay. Oh, should you
He can-
just right? I think
break
you
its
probably
body.
just do that and say, I gotta do something.
That's
Well,
true.
this guy has me.
Oh shit.
that-
1, 2, 3. Oh, there they go. There's the hand. There it is. Marc Lewis wins this round. This is not the final. I just accidentally it's the final. But Lewis wins this against Blaise.
Do we know who Marc plays now?
No idea. No, this is the thing is when Phil and I talked about commentating, I said, Phil, I don't know anything about commentating. I don't have any like background. I don't know who anyone is. And he said, Brad, it's fine. You act like the noob. I'll tell you what the situation is. But then Phil left. So we're gonna leave you here.
I
I'm
know
Brad. I'm Brad. That's Mal. We're Clinton Hill Backgammon Club. reporting for the Jamaica International Open. It's been a blast. See you guys later. Have a good one.
Yeah, I see him in Monte Carlo every year. Nice guy. All right, good match, good luck.
Beautiful Jamaica. I forget the
Picturesque Ocho Rios.
Oh, are you in Ocho Rios right now?
Yes, we are. Yes.
See, guys, we're learning already. We're learning
Well,
together.
some of us are.
That's right. And we're about to have a match here between Joe Russell and Mark Lewis. And as you said earlier,
Joe Russell needs
no-
no introduction.
Yeah.
Needs no introduction.
Tell us about him.
Oh, putting me on the spot. You won the world championship. What are you gonna know? You won the world championship.
Championship
He won
from Tennessee originally.
What more can you ask? Where'd you find that out?
Lots of things. Lots of things.
How long do you find that out?
Broadcaster.
Okay.
And so it's been a wild weekend here in Jamaica. This, of course, is the main event championship. Not a huge field, but a really competitive field in a really cool environment.
Field, but a very tough field.
And you were in the Bernard. You were.
You don't have to talk about me, Brad.
Well, I think before we get started, just so you know who your team is here. So I'm Brad. I come to you from New York, and I'm part of the Clinton Hill Backgammon
We both
Club.
are. We both are.
Well, and what I was about to say was I've been at Clinton Hill for a long time, but Bernard, you are a much younger almost as handsome backgammon player who's quickly like rising up the ranks. You won in St. Louis earlier this year.
Please,
You've won doubles championships at the Ohio State tournament, and so anyway, and you were recently featured in Prime magazine. We all love.
Come on.
And so
but I'm
my
no champion. I'm no champion.
But here's my point being is I think what we should do tonight is I might describe what's going on, but I think you should try to help us understand what moves you like and why.
Sure, I can give you my opinion as well. My opinion, I'm sure what Joe Russell picks to play. I would pick Joe Russell if I was Vegas.
Most
to
of this will
pick
be
the-
about us explaining why Joe is doing it.
Yeah, to pick the right play. And Marc Lewis, of course, I saw him play Blaise. He's a very competent player. He's an excellent player, Marc Lewis. So I'm excited to see some good backgammon. And this, I believe, is the semifinal, or it might be the round to get into the semifinal.
I was just about to ask if we know what round this is.
I think this is the money. This is at least the money round.
We're in. I was going to say this is the undefeated bracket. The way that this tournament works is it's a double elimination, meaning you can get back into the main bracket. But both of these guys, I believe, are undefeated. In fact, Joe beat Akiko in the first round.
Wow! Wow! That's so.
It was a heavyweight first round.
Yeah, that is a two. I mean, if you're in the rest of the bracket, you're happy to see that because you're like one of these people who's going to fighters, That's always nice when you see two people who are playing each other, and you're like, okay, I don't have to play one of those people, hopefully.
And what I enjoy about this space, so just so if you're trying to get a sense of what this is like, so this is at a beach sort of resort that Joey Issa, who set up this entire tournament,
benevolent Joey Issa.
That's right. Has been running, and so there is not only kind of this nice little beachfront property set up, and there's a villa, and there's a bar, and all the good stuff that you'd expect with like a beautiful Ocho Rios resort called the Blue Bamboo. But then Joey also basically built a backgammon paradise out of nothing.
Yeah, really.
So
Rivers in the desert.
It's this two-story backgammon center. We're in the lower floors right now. There's a whole viewing room next to us, and then what you're looking at on your screen right now is sort of the main playing room, but there's an entire room next to it. And what I've heard it referred to as warm, colder, coldest. You're looking at the medium cold right now area with actual air conditioning.
Yes. But the air conditioning is quite powerful, actually. I was playing in there last night, and you do get pretty cold, especially because you come outside and then you sweat, and then you come in and then you're freezing. But if you're watching this at home, I hope you're in an air-conditioned room because it's very hot.
Okay, so what do you say then, Bernard? I believe we're still waiting for our players.
We are still waiting for our players.
So I'll mute us for a hot second, and then we'll be back with you as the players sit down.
I like that.
All right. Cool. Thanks, guys.
coming up. He's walking up right now.
Who's doing the commentary?
Bernard and Brad Mielke are currently doing it.
Bernard and who?
Brad.
Okay.
Okay.
Downstairs, you mean?
Hello, everybody. So the players are sitting down to play. Joe Russell on the left,
You ready?
Yeah.
Mark Lewis on the right.
And Marc Lewis just won a fantastic match just a few minutes earlier. And here we go in the next round of the
Here
main
we go,
event, the
folks.
undefeated championship.
Double
Here.
fives.
And so joining you here, I'm Brad Mielke. This is Bernard Pollara. Both
Once
happen to
again,
be of the
double
Clinton Hill Backgammon Club in New York. And we've started
Wow.
with 3 consecutive doubles. Generally, in the Clinton Hill Backgammon Club, that means, you got to kiss after you do 3 of these opening doubles in a row, but we're not doing that here.
All right, I think we're
back up.
We're back up.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3-1. So you should split. So he's going to be looking to split
With
with
5-2.
us because the priming structure is being made,
Okay.
and also the 8-point is stripped. So.
Okay.
So 2-1 should probably split
Yeah,
in
what do you do here?
response.
What do you do here? Do you come down or you
Well, coming
wait for the split?
on the 5, but the 5 is already made. So
Right, so the 2 doesn't get you as much. It's
Yeah.
a true outer point, not actually a building.
yeah, exactly. You know, so this should just make the 18 point.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't, there's still a checker back, so you shouldn't be worried about someone playing over your head. The anchor is far more important here.
Okay, and so then at this point, if you're Marc, you're feeling pretty comfortable because you have your inner board point and you
Yep.
have a high anchor.
Absolutely. And Joe does not elect to double slot, which surprises me because, he might be hit. That's probably why. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, because you were about to say he could come in with the 4, in with the 1, double slot.
Yeah.
But what if the guy rolls a 5-4? What if the guy hits loose?
Right. Well, that would encourage some loose hitting, which I think. So Mark is going to run off where, interesting, I probably would have played 2 down here, but he's playing for the race because then you give Joe a little counterplay.
So he got his 1 out there.
So I would,
And then
yeah.
just head right over, scooch over.
So then the builder on the 9-point is really powerful because it actually makes, I think it's something, it makes a really large amount of rolls. Having a builder on the 9-point versus a 10-point is really, it's a huge upgrade.
And now here's a shot, a direct shot coming.
First only reasonable 6.
Yeah.
So Joe's really looking to make a point here, which he does,
Okay, so it makes an inner point.
or hits, which hitting probably would have been better. Ooh, are you making the? So he doesn't look at the, or maybe he'll look at the 4-point.
Oh, right. That's what he's doing. He's looking at the 4-point versus the prime. Right. You want the rack if you can get it, I suppose, even if you're giving up. Having 1 back is probably the difference maker, though, right?
Yeah,
If you
it's
got 2, then obviously you want this rack here.
It's funny. I kind of almost preferred the bar there because
Right, that's
it's
what I'm wondering.
easier. If you remember the distribution, it's actually easier to make the 4-point than the bar, and that should always be a consideration when you're choosing between points. Plus 6-4. Now Joe has the option to run out, but the rack is the rack, so I understand. I had no idea what was right, but I would almost be tempted to inch it and play the 3 down, but we'll see if it makes a difference.
See, this is, and we were talking about this before we went on mute. Most the players were getting situated, but so we're both from Clinton Hill. Bernard's better than me, so for most part, I'll be walking you through what they're doing, and then Bernard can try to explain why they're doing it. as we got some other players playing in their matches up there right now.
So Joe has been missed, which is excellent. If you're Joe, and now this just makes you 11 point. I'm really bad at counting, so I couldn't tell you who's up or who's down.
Right.
I'm not a quick counter.
Right.
But
Joe's substantially improved.
Joe, Joe is. I mean, that miss is huge because the last back checker is the last back checker. Now Marc is. I mean, it all depends on what the race is, how they should be playing. But 6-1 should of course make the 5.
Right.
And Marc really wants to get out of there
He would love to get out.
It's starting to get away, and that gets out.
That gets out. Boom! He says, boom.
Yeah.
All right. And I gotta think. So the inner boards are identical.
Yeah, eyeballing it.
That's identical. So it's like a 4-point race, like a 3-point race difference.
Yeah.
But then every pip is going to be big here.
Yeah, eyeballing it, it looks like even, but now we can at least say Marc is at least down at least 5 pips.
Right.
So still edging a double here, I would think. That is really helping.
Yeah. Right. I mean, and obviously no gammons here or anything. So now it's just going to be clearly about your sort of, and it's 0-0, of course. So classic kind of, 8 to 12 percentage points away is going to get you a double.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah. 12. I think it's.
Yeah. What
9, 10, 12 in a long race.
That you're in a long race, you start thinking about a cube at 9%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then 12 is the drop point. 10 is the recube. I think. Because the recube.
Oh, a recube being a higher threshold.
Yeah, recube is a little higher because you're than an initial cube. I'm not particularly sure why, to be honest, but so Joe swings it, and if he definitely knows what he's doing. So
yeah, I think it's time at this point in the night to just question Joe Russell World Champion's counting abilities. I think that's probably what we should be doing.
I mean,
what's this guy doing? What's this guy think he's doing?
So Marc passes.
Early pass.
Which, if they sat there for a while, I would have counted it. But
I was gonna say it's one of those things where, without a transcriber in the room right now, I think we're all comfortable being like these guys are probably counting it. Seems like a standard.
They know what they're doing. These guys. So
they're pretty good.
So once again, we're gonna want to split into the 5 here. So. Marc is not going to want to. Okay, so that should come up and you should make the 10.
Because everyone wants to make the 5,
but it's wrong.
It's wrong because what? You're 8 points valuable still.
Well, it's wrong for a number of reasons, which is that number one, you're not making a new point. You're trading a point for an upgrade. It's an upgrade, but you're still trading a point when you can make a new one. And also, you're giving 7s, and you might think, well, it's only 7s, but that's 6 numbers, and that happens a 6th of the time.
She's giving 7s.
So
she's giving 7s. That's how she looks.
So Marc elects to run here, which I would be a little.
This is the whole reason not to.
I would be a little skeptical about, but he pops out. So
okay. So now he's got to make a pay again if he can. Otherwise, this all works out.
Joe really wants a 4,
it
and it hits and covers. So
it's a great roll.
Okay, so
great roll for Joe.
If Marc stays out here,
is that a cube?
Is that a cube? Well, we're not going to find out. So that's going to make the 4.
Clearly makes the 4, and then what? You come down.
Yeah, I just played. Well, you actually might.
What's the concern?
It's extra numbers. Honestly,
your board's not as good
because you're about to get attacked inside. I agree with this play. You just don't want to leave. You don't want to be loose.
Here it is.
You don't want to be loose on 2 sides of the board at the same time.
Now
that would have hit.
And now you can very much fan on this one too.
Oh yeah.
God forbid you have an extra.
Okay, so I think this is a great place to give the cube and see what someone's made of.
You're up 1-0. He sits back. You see him put his hands over his head, and he's going,
So, this is a great psychological double. I'm not sure what XG says. I think it's got
to be a good.
Regardless of
4 points in your inner board to 2 in his. I guess the race, you might not be ahead in the race, but you're definitely ahead in the blitzing category, the priming, to quote like the Marc and Mochi book, right?
Yeah. Well, but you got to look at, covers, right? If Marc comes in on the ace, there's not a lot of ammunition to close him out.
Right.
But
you only have these 2 checkers.
You only got these 2 guys, but this is a great psychological cue. Okay.
Oh, but there it is. That's the market loser.
Okay. Maybe.
But that's the one.
Okay. Yeah. That was the joker right there. So now he's probably should just play on for 2 good.
You think too? Oh, because he can still be a little brittle.
But he cashes it.
Yeah, he catches.
Yeah, he's got a lot of space to go around. It's
You're still stripped in there. You're never making another point for the next several rolls.
Yeah, but anyway, if he had given the cube a turn earlier, I think that's a great. You want to see what someone's made of.
I would have enjoyed the pressure there of seeing what the cube would have done because I don't know what that ends up being like for the opponent.
You get a lot of drops there.
Yeah,
Some people get scared, and if you know that they get scared in situations like that, then you know, right? Like, okay, now I can pressure this guy a little bit more. But whatever. Double two.
So you could hit if you wanted to.
But that would.
It would be a big waste of your two.
Certainly be a waste.
Do you think you'd probably make an inner point to maybe come down to unstack? Is that what you do?
Usually you want to inch up when they've made a point, right? But he used it, which I understand because there are a lot of point making numbers. So this makes sense. There are a lot of point making numbers.
He's already made that 5-3 point. So he's like kind of like put the guy in the bar, make him deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, this made it awkward.
Third one back, no points made. You kind of are letting him equalize if you let him roll, possibly. So okay, this is a crusher.
Right, and now you got 10%.
Yeah, this is a crusher.
So if he fans, which he
does.
I
would. Massive cube. I would let this go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just why it's
and
like
it is 10 in the zone.
Do you want? Well, it's like
they all look spread out, but it's still 10.
Look at it like this. Do you want to play the game where you have no points in your inner board?
Love that. That's my favorite
One
thing.
more checker back, and your opponent has 3 points.
What's
made
weird
in
about
board?
that? What's weird? That's how I like. Yeah, some people, enjoy that.
And you're in the starting position, and you're in worse than the starting position. You don't want to. So this should come down.
Yeah. Now you're just gonna sort of build your ammunition.
Because when you hit off the 8, you usually want to bring another guy down for covers. So this should come down.
Yep.
Oh, anyway. So that's gonna hit.
Sure. But and then give 3.
Oh, which one is it gonna hit? I would hit the bar probably.
I was thinking you hit the outside just because there's fewer returns, but
you keep the checkers together.
There's connectivity here to re-hit after you almost inevitably hit it.
Yeah.
So, I guess it's not inevitable, but
yeah,
you think you're gonna get hit, but you don't. But sometimes you don't.
There's a hitting play here, but it's a little ugly. But it's forced. You have to do it. You can't let the guy make points.
No good 3 otherwise.
You can't let the guy make points on your head.
And sure enough, this all works very well. I wonder if he hits a response on the 5 point here.
He should. I think he should. I mean,
just as a tempo play.
Well, what else? You could run the checker, but you're giving 4s. Let's see.
Oh my God!
Is this Aniornette?
We have a special guest, ladies and gentlemen, straight from New York. It's Aniornette.
Talk about introduction. This is
legend of backgammon herself,
Miss Aniornette. Yeah.
All
right, we got Aniornette. So this is I mean, Aniornette needs no introduction. He's a legend.
Aniornette, women's world champion. How's it been so far, Aniornette? How's your weekend been here? It's absolutely terrible.
Mine too.
I was like an empty chair. And I played Ilsenborg, who I should have kicked his butt.
Yeah.
The fact tells me a blunder that I made. And
to do this.
It's so rude.
You don't need to tell you about the blunder, and you're like, I can go back and find that out myself. I don't need to hear it from you.
yes, but I'm interesting because KG did our commentary. So I'm interested to see the results and his commentary because he's one of the best of the best of the best.
As a smile. What do you look for from the backgammon commentary crew? And I want to, in the chat, you guys can tell us what you guys think about your favorite commentators. What do you like in a commentator?
I like flavor. I like them talking to the people as opposed to talking to the minority who their PRs are 1 or 2 or 3. and then
Yeah,
bringing
good.
it down so that we all understand what they're talking about.
It's about,
And most commentators don't do that.
right, like gameplay strategy, not just telling you what the checker is.
Absolutely, and we need more women commentators.
Yes.
You didn't need more women.
Yes. Yes.
You
I
know,
love that.
So I'm is here to represent.
So Antoinette's here to let you know.
And I don't, and again, I'm human, I make mistakes.
As do we
That's a
all.
part, but that's a part of getting better in the game. I've been playing 51 years, and I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. But I'm as well known. I've won tournaments, I've lost tournaments, but I'm known
Nice,
around the world, and I travel around the world playing tournaments. I win some, I lose some, but that's part of life.
I'm the crayon that's been burnt down just to the nub. It's kind of like, sorry, like you have to unwrap the paper off of it. That's my crayon. That's my, yeah. So I think you're doing fine.
But one of these days, your crayon is not going to get so low.
Keep this going for, we can keep this going for hours.
So Joe is a 4-1 to play here, and I think that he should put it in the outfield or he can hit, but the loose hit doesn't look great because there's not enough ammunition in the zone. But if he puts it over there, right, the advantage is that if Marc doesn't hit it, it's covering the outfield where, it's covering the lone checker, and you really want to see now if Marc runs out, he's coming into a double shot. So also it unstacks the 20-point. It gets a little more outfield coverage, and just the hit doesn't look that appealing there. So I love Joe's play.
And I want people that are watching and listening. These two players have only been playing about a year and a half in Brooklyn. It's like it's a disease that they've rallied and taken to this game.
Yes.
And it's amazing. I mean, they commentate on WhatsApp to the nth degree. And you can
Next roll, Marc.
You can never be idle on WhatsApp without hearing from the Clinton Hill Club. It's like you wake up and there are 39 messages.
This is the new thing. So I used to, I was talking to you, Regan,
4 or 5 safety.
People who talk about like these position, like index cards, right? Antoinette, where people would carry around index cards on the board and you write down positions. And that's kind of still happening now. It's just that it's happening in photos, and people are sending photos of their favorite positions.
This should make spar.
Set switches. How far I go back?
Seems like yesterday to me.
Jason Lester and Billy Grant, these were the top players in the world living in New York City. And Mike Sankiewicz, Roger Lowe, and these names may sound unfamiliar to you, but they were the top players in the world. Everyone came to New York to learn to play from these grandmasters. And they would roll out positions because we didn't have computers back in the day.
Right.
Yes, it sounds like ancient history. It's like, what? You didn't have computers back then? We didn't have computers back then. And everyone rolled out 1,000 games to come to conclusions. But also everyone read the Bible, Paul McGrill's Bible, and it continues to be one of the best reads to learn how to play.
Just don't play 5-3 down and make the point. I'm just kidding. A guy's cheating. So it's like, this is a joker, by the way.
Bible. It's like those were the plays that made you an excellent player. And of course, they've reanalyzed the book. Look at them bringing off four checkers.
It's just what else you can do. So does he have so I think he's not going to have a cube until he threatens to clear the back 2 points. I'm not sure if the match score is going to have much of an influence on cubing at 8 away, 11 away. I mean, you might be a little more anxious to give the cubes here, but
Like, you're thinking,
Like this. Yeah, I rolled a
because
14.
to me, the race lead is so huge.
But you got to get past those anchors.
And so,
I mean,
like, you're thinking to yourself, 4 is actually that good. Because
yeah.
you can't play a 4 from the outside.
Well, you're going to be dumping off the 6. You only have so many 4, unless you have a combination
Okay.
4. But
So that still seems kind of brittle, even though you were able to. It's down. It's a victory.
You don't really have a cube unless against a double anchor game like this when you're in contact, unless you unless you threaten to clear the last point, unless you have market losers which can clear the last point.
Now I might start thinking about it.
Yeah, because you have
volatile
rolls that clear the point. I mean, but once you get down to 1, I mean, another problem is going to be, does Joe have the timing to hold this game together? And it seems like he will for a little bit. I mean, this should just make the ace. Yeah.
Joe's position or Marc's position, it's very volatile for Marc to bring these checkers home safely.
He should not.
Yeah, 4s are getting more and more kind of crunched.
Yeah, he should not.
6s.
Yeah, and when we mean, I guess, I mean, when we say timing to hold Joe's position, we mean these 2 anchors, which are his whole game, which is he's going to build his board, wait for a shot, and then hopefully get a shot, hopefully hit the shot, but he needs to make sure that when he does hit it, that checker stays where it's supposed to be, instead of, goes around the board again and then the shot doesn't mean anything.
Which is why this move is taking a while, and I think it makes sense because this is sort of the crucial moment that Bernard that they're talking about.
Yeah, how to get your checkers in safely.
This is not a good roll.
Why? Because it's too much too soon.
Too fast. It's double 3s. It's your number. It's
The net.
Oh, that's right.
I used to have a pendant with double 3s on it, and it's called the necklace.
Because it's pretty and it strangles you if you're the opponent.
So Joe gives up his.
Double 3s.
Joe gives up the 20 here, which I mean, he's Joe Russell, so he's probably okay. This is.
Oh, 6 does.
Yeah, this is basically forced. I mean, there's no other logical play. And also, I like that he gives up the 20 here because he recognizes he doesn't have the timing for the game. The 3 point still has a lot of holding value, and that gap on the 5 is going to be really hard to clear because you only have 4-1 and double 4s to do it naturally, which is not a lot of numbers. So.
What? There's sort of pick and pass.
Yeah, you don't want to give up pick and pass numbers. Usually 1 point of contact is enough. I mean, sometimes if someone's board is really trash.
These all like 5 points. The 8 points. These are all blanks.
Yeah. I mean, you only have what 6? Is that no 5 to pretty clear naturally, other than double.
Yeah. Well, and because of these extra checkers that he's given himself now he's got the timing, albeit only with 1 point.
Yeah. So this is Marc's 6-5 to play. Yeah. So he doesn't have a 6, so he's got. I'm surprised he doesn't play the 5 just in and prepare to clear, but I'm not sure what. Well, whatever. He probably knows better than I do. So now we're seeing kind of the last.
I've been told to be closer to the microphone because now I've just been a guy just me in the backyard.
Oh,
just a man yelling at you. You can see but can't hear.
I see. So now this is the pivotal moment is coming. This is a great roll 4-3. You should just play the back checker. Yep, excellent. So now I still. Okay, everything is holding. So this is the moment. This is the moment, and he's not looking at.
Okay, so 6 has. Yeah, that's forced.
Yep, here we go. So you're gonna see double take in the next roll, or you're gonna see double pass in the next roll. Essentially, it's if he hits it, it's double pass. Nah, you're not too good here. So this is just double. So Joe hits his shot, and this is what you play for. This is, this is, and Joe.
The fact that he barely puts it on the.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could win a free gammon, 3% of the time? I mean, I think it's 3% with 1 closed out.
It's like the guys, they talk, but can they walk the walk?
And also probably a couple extra because like double fives actually doesn't.
Yeah, I guess you got to look like what a tiny bit of
Oh, we're okay. We're okay. They're okay. He's playing.
tiny bit of wastage. Okay, so
Joe is a working player, and he just won something in Monte Carlo this year.
he won the Monte Carlo Open,
Yeah.
which is
So now you keep rolling. This is the question for Joe.
Well, he could leave a shot with double.
But by then you've got. By then I suppose you have a bunch off.
It's doubles. Or he could roll a 6.
Right. So and he chooses to roll.
That is a very thin parlay too. Is roll doubles and get hit. I mean, it's pretty remote.
Right. Roll doubles, get hit, and lose. But then you got 5 checkers off too. So
it's a pretty remote
you feel
possibility.
it.
Yeah. It's a pretty most of the time you just rip them all. Okay, well, and okay, so
this is exactly what you're talking about, though, Bernard. Is he has to
yeah,
keep both.
you still
And
got to
now
hit.
you actually have real gamer chances.
Yeah, he's still got to hit the shot. So Joe is a genius.
Now, if this is a fan, then all of a sudden you're like, "Wow, I'm glad I followed Antoinette's advice and just took a roll." Seriously.
Yeah.
You know,
a
'cause I
double
think
here.
a lot of us, I would have like.
I would have cashed it in,
You know?
in a heartbeat. But
This is why you don't.
But this is why Joe Russell's world champion and we're not. Well, I'm not. She is.
Speaking of double fives right here.
Yeah, which I like that. I like that he's thinking about this, giving himself extra numbers. So if a double comes out, okay. So yeah, the gammon is
Distinct possibility.
the gammon is real.
And double fives would play here if you play.
Why is he doing that?
Right, because you could just double
That
fives would
doesn't-
play if you brought in your 2.
I see. Wherever it's double five still.
It's fine. That's
Everything's
what I'm saying.
plays.
So this is fine. So he's gonna bring it in.
Threes are better for the G.
Do it.
Oh, very close. Very
Now,
close.
just thinking about that. There's nothing.
So yeah, I mean it's easier to roll. Very close, but yeah, I mean, wow, that's.
But out of nothing comes something. That gammon possibility.
Yep,
So that was a sort of textbook example. If you get the closeout, as long as you're positioned decently, there's no volatility. Keep on going.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, 5-1 should split, especially. The split is right, but the slot is. I mean, if you're really behind, you can think about slotting. But Joe's obviously leading, so he wants an anchor. 5-4 should come down and split in response. I like splitting, but
Challenge.
yeah. Try to make the 20.
Now, so you probably hit off the 5 point here. Yeah, so out and hit probably.
You could also
This is the thing.
try to run, but I think this is probably the play.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that's interesting. So down and hit.
Yeah. Extra covers. So 5 and the ace is just there's no other one. Every other one's psychotic. Joe really looking for it to hit off the bar. Well, now he makes the bar point. Isn't that wonderful?
I think good players roll good dice.
You've seen Mochi roll recently? Yeah. Seems to. Right.
Yeah.
And the fortune, the good that I've beaten Mochi 3 times in tournaments.
Oh, this is why he's always complaining about you.
One of the times he ran.
Wow, really?
Oh.
Wow.
But that was a while ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Because you have to be lucky as well.
Yeah, you got to plant. Everyone, plant your feet. You got to make sure you, clear your mind.
So now the question is,
Yes.
yeah, the metaphysics of backgammon are Bernard Pollara constant.
Yeah.
A lot of talk about metaphysics at Clinton Hill. What
Very
makes you
important.
roll doubles? Big question. Yeah, exactly.
You got to be connected to the earth.
A lot of tongue-in-cheek jokes that I feel like some people still take very seriously about how to make yourself roll good numbers.
Positive thinking is never a bad thing. Yeah. And Alex joined us. We should stop talking about how to channel.
We are joined now by an actual, not just legend of Backgammon, but a legendary commentator. Alex, how are you doing?
Hello, is that Bernard Pollara?
Yes, it is. Hello.
Mr. St. Louis champion.
This year, yes.
Nice to see you too, Antoinette. How are you?
Fantastic.
It's a pleasure.
And so, Alex, just to get you and all of our all the viewers caught up real quickly. So we got Joe Russell playing Marc Lewis. It's 4-0 in this race to 11. This is the undefeated bracket here in Jamaica, and Marc has clawed his way out of, or sorry, Joe has clawed his way out of some interesting situations already, but they've all been, a lot of single games basically, and so we're sort of inching forward here. I mean, Alex, what can you tell us about the way? Have you played either of these guys? Do you have a sense as to how they sort of play when you're in a match with them?
Well, Joe is one of my best friends. I've learned like more from Joe than almost anyone. He was one of 3 of my friends from Backgammon who were at my wedding over 10 years ago, and he's an outstanding player. I don't know Marc, but I know Joe very well, and he's a world-class player, world champion.
He is. So he's just trying to bring this home right now. It seems like.
I like that 2-1 there.
Yeah, that was very nice. Saves a pip, and Marc is going to copy him and do the same thing. And Joe really wants a good way to clear these points. Especially that 15 point. And Marc's going to try to not let him do it.
I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
Okay, bye, Brad. So, Alex, when do you think Joe should start thinking about the cube? I mean, I don't think.
Well, let's look at the race right now. It's 98 for yellow, 43, 83, 93, 96 for red. So it's still got to wait. 4-2. This is awkward.
This is very awkward.
Maybe just 13-7. Duplicate the ones. Leave a single shot.
I would. Yeah. I was also looking at clearing the 15 because you want to get off there anyway, but I think that blot on the midpoint is going to leave next turn. So I think 13-7 is a great play here. And as opposed to direct 6s, which is 17. Well, maybe it's the same amount of shots actually, because it's every 8, so there are 6 8s, right? No, 5 8s. So it's every 8 and every 1.
But they're not all that 6s don't hit because double 2s wouldn't hit.
Right, double 2s doesn't hit.
So it's
double
16
4s.
numbers.
So it's 16 numbers versus 17 numbers, leaving a direct 6, yeah?
Is it, if he plays 13-7, yeah, this is the safe play. He just doesn't want to leave anything.
I don't blame him.
Especially with the lead in the match.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get into less volatile positions.
Yeah, there could be again. I mean, we just saw Joe. He hit a shot after a 22-point anchor game, and he played on for the gammon, and he almost got it, even though despite it only being 1 checker closed out. So there's a world where Marc hits, if he plays 13-7, Marc hits the 1, and then you got 4 checkers sitting on the outside, and you could lose an undoubled gammon there.
That's true. See, now, once you break the 6-point, things start getting awkward. So
yeah.
I was reading Francois Tardieu's book about pay now or pay later, and he talks about these kinds of situations.
It's mostly pay later, yeah.
It depends on the position. You have to think about, is it going to get better for you or worse for you? Mm-hmm. So now, is it too good?
That's ugly.
Oh, I don't know that he needs to clear that.
I don't think he needs to clear that either. I think that would be a bit of an over adjustment.
Okay, that was very conservative.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Joe can.
Oh, it's blocked. He was trying to play 13-7, but it's blocked. No, that's not where it was. It was there.
But he can play the back checker out, no?
Yeah. He was trying to play 6-3 twice, 13-7, but there's
I see.
10 point, so it's blocked. Joe noticed that.
Yeah. Which sometimes can really slip past you.
Yeah.
So
And
let's
I've
see
actually
Joe.
opened up a pop-out chat, so I'm able to see the chat. That looks like a 6-4. I think there's a glare.
Yeah, I think. So do you stay?
I think you have to stay. Otherwise,
Yeah. And he slots the points. So well, this is interesting. What the cube action here is for red, trailing.
78 for yellow.
I like a plucky double here. I like a cube here. Make him think about it.
71 to 78. He's up by 7 pips, it looks like.
He's got no board to contain you. I don't think you can scare Joe this easily. But he's got no board. His board is trash. So even if he hits that checker, it's going to keep coming in and keep coming out. That's a lot of turns for someone to joker their way around the board or for you to miss.
It's a good point.
So and he actually gives it up.
He does pass, yeah.
And he gives it up. Wow, great cube.
Yeah. Hello to Pete Jarvis in the chat. I think that was a good point. It's like, how are you going to win this game?
Yeah.
Even if you hit a shot.
Yeah, your board is trashed, and if you get hit, I mean, he could stick you back up on the bar, and then you're up against a 5-point board. It's not exactly like you can trade with him.
And you guys are on site in Jamaica?
Yeah. We're downstairs in the.
How's the weather?
Well, it's hot.
Yeah, my wife saw this shirt that I'm wearing. She said I look like I'm going to Hawaii. I said I'm going to Jamaica, man. I think you make the 4 and the 2 points here, right?
What
5-1 split, and then
5-1 4s in response. Yeah, that opens up the double 4 blitz. So here we go.
Especially trailing, you want to play aggressive.
I like it. Doesn't work out, but
I don't
Joe
know
fights back.
Do the viewers like it when you read the dice? Sometimes it's hard to see.
I see. So 4-2 is gonna make the 4. I think you need a little structure, especially when you got. Well, he's gonna give it. Well, he leaves a shot. Yeah, this is interesting. Does he hit? It's a lot of numbers to be hit back, man.
Yeah, these ones are tough.
I think making the 4 is right because you're gonna have to start trading, and I mean you're gonna you want him to respect you at least a little bit, you know. So you gotta have somewhat of a board. And he doesn't hit, and he gets the better end of it.
I may have played 13-11 with the 2.
Yeah.
Double 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 for sure, and I guess this is going to be. Well, he's going to look again. Maybe he's going to make both.
Yeah.
So he'll either make the ace point or bring 2 down, because the other ones are blocked, right?
Yeah, if you make the ace point, I mean you don't have a lot of ammunition to finish it, but it is still a 4-point
yet,
board.
right. 2-6 from the bar.
There's the joker.
2-6 from the bar.
5-4. I think I might consider lifting that block. I don't know.
It's better to make.
Making the 20. I think you need the 20. I mean, I think you're scrambling. You're scrambling for the 20 here. Yeah. I would be.
You don't want to be attacked inside. 5-4.
I think this just comes out. Yeah. So Marc on roll, and Marc rolls him back. Swing around to make the 8, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of 5s here. Yeah, that's what I would do. I think. You can't move off the 17 there.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about it. But it gets you off of the 18, which is nice. Gets you closer to home. And now, all of a sudden, it's a one-way holding game instead of a mutual holding game.
Maybe between the breaks, we can explain what the point numbers are for people that are not familiar with it.
The point numbers, like you mean like the score numbers?
No, like the 18 point, the 17 point. A lot of the
sorry. You're right.
Yeah, people that are watching that maybe will be watching later may not be familiar, so it's good to kind of explain some of that in between the games.
You're absolutely right. So he does not like to come around, which is probably because he's behind. I guess because he's behind in the race. Which
I'm not sure.
His position. I mean, it leaves a pretty brittle position here. But
Okay.
Joe elects to respect the 4-point board. Wow, that's
Yeah, but he had a
fascinating
4-point
play.
board himself.
Yeah, that was a really interesting play.
What's the number, 4-3?
Yeah, it's
4-3, so he might make the. Ooh. You could have
I would
also
be
made the
tempted.
14.
I would be tempted to step forward with the point if there are two blots sitting in his board like that.
Yeah, you mean make the 14 point?
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at too.
Yeah.
6-4.
So this, yeah, I mean,
Gotta play out.
because it's gonna get harder and harder to get off of the last. I'm trying to think about how to say it. The bar point anchor that Marc has found himself on.
That's correct. Sometimes in this situation, it's correct for red to what I call release the midpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe here.
Because they have the bar point.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of the things I learned from Jerry Tanzi one time, he made a comment, once you have the 18 point, you don't need the midpoint. It's not as important anymore because you're already way advanced.
Yeah. Because you have a bit of a backstop.
Now what? Double 2. So one option would be to come up to the 18. Actually,
I like that.
He can come down and get 2 more builders
And bear on the 5, which is also
Yeah.
nice. And also, I mean, I guess he's abandoning the 5 point and Marc's board, so that makes sense.
So now he's got 6s and 4s and double 3. Double 5 will do it. Double 6.
That'll do it.
Wow.
that'll do it.
So he can cover the 2 point also. But I think you make the 5 point.
Oh, I think you make the 5.
And then bring a builder. Bring 2 out because you bring the other one in that just goes on to the same point. You can't get the 2s by going to the 8 point actually.
Yeah.
But now
2-6 from the bar. Another 2-6 from the bar. I think you got to come out here, right? While the going's good.
Yeah. Joe's looking for 3.
Joe focusing. Joe stays out. Okay, cube action. I
don't think you can take this one.
I don't think you can either. Despite the open 5 point. Although I guess you have a lot of I don't know. This is interesting. I mean, but you might have another guy in the air. 5s are going to make the 5 point board.
Yeah, there's 5s. There's 6-4.
Yeah. So
and then, like 4-1 is somewhat duplicated in that it could hit or it can cover.
Yeah, I wonder how I would play 4-1 here. I don't know. Would you pick up the second one with 4-1?
I think so.
I think you probably have to, right? Yeah, and then you would probably play the 4 down. And get yourself right on double 5s for someone to roll it in your face. And Joe's really thinking about this one, and he lets this one go, which I do not blame him for. This has gammon all over it.
The other thing, passing gets the opponent to an auto-way score, which is not as valuable. So, like, you think about the even odd effect. I talk about that, actually. I'm working on a new book. That's one of the things I talk about, the odd-even effect. You really want to be an even away score.
Could you talk more about that?
Yeah, one moment, please.
Yeah. So while Alex is looking away, 6-2, and
yeah. So for people that want to learn about match play, the one of the major differences between a match and a money game is in a money game, your goal is to maximize the number of points that you win. In contrast, in a match, it's basically a race to a certain number of points, 11 points in this case. And you really want to get exactly to that point. If you get over that, it's not worth anything. That's called overage. It's like working for perhaps 12 hours but only getting paid for 11 hours. So you really don't want to do that. And the most common things that happen in the game are you win 1 point with a single game, you win 2 points with an undoubled gammon or a single on a 2 cube, or you win 4 points with a doubled gammon or single on a 4 cube. So that's exactly how far you want to be away. The even numbers away are really good, and also 1 away Crawford. When you get to the 3 away score, it's awkward, and 5 away is awkward. So in general, it's better to be at an even away score, except for the Crawford game.
Absolutely.
Good advice. Very good advice. Well, I'm going
Okay,
to
so
sign
6-3.
off. gonna sign off and leave you two
All right.
to do a great
Thank you,
job.
Antoinette. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Thank you so
I
much
really enjoy-
for stopping in, Antoinette.
Antoinette is always smiling. I wish we had more people in the world like that.
Me too.
I'm trying to make the whole world smile.
They're unfortunately rare.
I want to put a picture of you on my wall so I can wake up and smile.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
All right, so I will be your stand-in in Jamaica here. And while we've been saying goodbye to Antoinette, it looks like we've developed into another mutual holding game with Joe probably as the position you'd rather be playing here, especially because he just ran the back checker.
Yeah, when you're leading in the match, you want a low volatility position where there are few gammons, and when you have a mutual holding game or a holding game, there are few gammons.
Mm-hmm. So what's going on?
He makes the bar point with the 6-4.
Excellent. Excellent roll.
Looks like Joe is ahead in the race.
By eyeballing it, certainly. He's got some better structure here. I mean, he has a nice, evenly distributed 4 prime, and he's up on the 20.
149 for red. Count it relatively quickly.
And we're basically, I mean, actually, so Joe is going to either have to roll a double, start making points behind Marc, or get off of his midpoint soon.
Sometimes they call it the eventual double because the odds of rolling a double are 1 out of 6. But here he really needs, 4s, 5s, or 6s, so that's 3 numbers.
Right.
So eventually, within like a certain number
There
of
you
rolls
go.
right there, you get them. So
There you
sometimes
go.
you just wait long enough. So now against a 21-point holding game, this is where you think about doubling. So you want to make sure you have a decent lead in the race, and you really want to make sure your midpoint has 4 or fewer checkers, because when you clear the midpoint, that's when you can lose your market. So he has all the doubles except for double 1, but also 6-5, 6-3, and 5-3. I didn't count the race, but it looks like that was too much.
Yeah, it looks like he was far enough behind. Also, it makes it much easier to, I mean, once the bar point is made, it makes a huge, as you point out, it makes a huge difference as like whether you can take the cube or not, because then it becomes more awkward to bring everything home. And you get those little extra shot numbers in there that give you enough to eke out a take, plus the equity from rolling big doubles, like rolling freak doubles and catching up.
So I wonder who's watching in the chat. I like it when they say hello. I have a pop-up window so I can actually see them. But say hello, say where you're joining us from. Double 2, I think I make the 11 point now.
Yeah, absolutely. So strong position. It creates a very strong position, and
Okay.
Joe will have to roll something like that to equalize, which he does.
That was a great roll.
Excellent. I mean, I'm sure he wishes it could have been double 4s, but
Yeah.
he's not complaining.
But the 2-1, I think you've got to step up with 1 back checker you really want to escape. And now he's going to want to hit loose like that.
Yeah. No time like the present.
Yeah, you don't
Big
want the
roll.
opponent to get to the edge of the prime and possibly leap like that.
And you definitely don't want them to come in and pop out and hit you at
That's
the same
right.
time.
Double
All right.
5 will do it.
So if Joe rolls poorly here,
Wow.
I suppose you got to get around before you can send it, right?
I think so. I think I make the 23 point here, actually.
Yeah, any port in a storm, even though you're not, you could split to the 22 in the hopes of making something better.
Yeah, you could even consider the triple split. I don't know.
I don't hate the triple split here. It's only a 2-point board, and you don't have that many guys bearing down on you. It's not that scary yet. So do you put a builder on the 10 or not? Do you risk it?
What was that, a 4-3?
Yeah.
I think his play is okay. He doesn't want to leave shots unnecessarily.
I agree.
Now, one of the things that I've learned by Kit Woolsey and others is, say Joe makes the 22-point anchor. Marc is really going to want to have that 5-point before seriously considering doubling.
Right, absolutely.
He already has the 4-point, which is good. They say the most important point to own when you're bearing in against an anchor is the one directly in front of the anchor.
Uh-huh.
So, what do you do here? like that and two down?
That is a good question. I mean, that is a very good question.
Oh, okay.
I would probably do this. I
This
mean,
is
honestly,
good. This is
because
good.
you need the 3-point. You kick them off of the anchor. You get out of that possibility.
Well, there's the
And-
double 5.
And there's double 5.
Okay. He's going to make the board. What do they call that board? The best 5-point board?
They call that I was
The
talking
beast.
about-
The beast, right?
I think I know it's rack,
Barrel and beast.
rack, barrel, something. I don't know
Beast.
what the file.
Beast is the third one. I think also Michi calls it orca when it's the barrel.
Yeah.
So
So,
now
okay,
it's-
how do you play 6-5 here? I think I played 2 in.
Oh, 2 down? Oh.
I think I played 2 in from the 8. I mean, it's the least shots.
Oh, but it's actually yellow's rule.
Oh, it's yellow roll. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. How do you
Yeah,
play
no, that happens when you have baffle boxes sometimes.
How do you play 6-5?
Maybe 2 down, like that.
I like this because, well, you really want to keep pressure on that midpoint. You really want to make sure that he doesn't get off the midpoint for free. And you're not really worried about the blot on the 20 because there's only, 3-1 and double 3s and 1-1 to make the 5 on your head. I mean, are you
Double
are you
4
worried-
also.
And double 4, you're right. Are you worried about pick and pass numbers? I mean,
I would be.
I would be.
Okay,
but
that was a good-
now
that was
how do
a
you play
bad roll.
6-5? I think I
I
played
played a 2
inside.
point. 2 in.
Yeah, I think I played inside. It's the least shots.
Yeah, I think so. I think I for sure played 8-2.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Yeah. Okay. So Joe really wants a 1 here. Let's see if he can find it. He cannot. So now we got a good question of can he step to the bar here, which I think the answer is probably no, but I think he has to leave that blot on the 20 and just play it inside. Or maybe not. Maybe he should come. Do you think he should come out with that blot on the 20? Is there any value to that?
I don't know. Like it does duplicate 3-1 if he does that. Is this the original position?
This is the original play. He's got 3-2 to play. I mean, he could just play him inside, which is the natural answer.
both
but-
in. Okay.
And we see, and the cube flies, and Joe snaps it up. Wow, that was a quick take.
So you have a little bit more incentive to take when you're 6 away, because getting to 4 away is a valuable score to get to.
Right. He took that real fast though. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I would have had to, well, but he's Joe. I mean, he's obviously, he knows what he's doing. Doesn't cover. Looking for a 1, and he finds it. Wow.
Good. So he may have a recube. However, with the lead, you have to be a little bit more careful.
I don't think you can give somebody a recube here because
No, not yet, but maybe soon. Should he have danced? But now it's going to be a while.
so the 5's gonna hit, and the 4 I think is gonna come out. It's 5-4 also for everybody at home.
It is a
I think you certainly have to be hitting here. I mean, right?
He's giving the 14 point the finger.
And he's giving us the finger.
He's giving us the finger. He's looking at it.
I wonder what the value is to doing that. Or maybe you try to pick up a second guy for all the crunch numbers that aren't 6s.
Well, I think I don't know. Does double 5 make the ace point next? If he does that?
So if
That's
he doesn't do this, if he instead does this, double 5 will play.
No, I meant from the 16 point double 5 would have covered the ace point should he hit loose on the ace point. So that's
yes.
Right. So it's like you're gonna if he fans, what's gonna happen? So like what I think about in these is say he hits 6-1. Right, they're 25 fanning numbers.
Yeah.
How do those numbers play should he not hit? So like
Right.
here, like 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2 that would have fanned hit.
Mm-hmm.
And like 6-5 becomes really good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really great point.
But the other thing is, like, if he does this, now the 11 hitting shots are like really bad.
Yeah, there are some real. I mean, there are some real nightmare sequences here. Like there are some real like bad dream sequences that happen. I'd probably just hit the checker. I mean, if I was sitting there, I'd hit the checker. Just purely because of the situation. I wouldn't want the guy to roll out with like 6x and then I miss and then, you know what I mean?
There's another thing that I think about called cube impact. So if he fans, do you have a double? Do you have a redouble? That's the thing. Maybe not quite yet because of the score lead. So one of the things you want to consider when you're making a checker play is the potential cue action after the checker play.
Of course. Right. And yeah, Joe would not be able to have a recue because he only has 3s and double 5s to cover the blind, and then he probably has to, sit there and clench his teeth for another roll and pray that Marc doesn't roll a 1 and joker him out. So this 4-3 is really like talk about a nightmare.
Now, if the cue were in the middle for a money game, this would be a double.
Certainly.
The issue is here you're just going to send a 4 cue, and that matters. Wow. That's going to hit for sure.
Yeah, coming, and I think it comes all the way around with the 20 for an extra
maybe come
number.
to the 5 point, or he can try to clean up. But notice if he stays back, the hitting 3s are duplicated with the covering 3s.
Right.
There's not much he can do about that. And then if he plays from the 14, it goes to the 4, which is not good.
Yeah, I think it's just 20 all the way around.
There's also a consideration for 6-1 2 more times.
I don't think it's the kind of situation where I don't think he's that desperate to buy time while he comes around the board. Usually, I feel like those plays usually happen when you're scrambling around and then you're kind of, or not scrambling around, but when you're just trying to keep someone on the bar while you bring everybody around. But this is, right. I don't think you want to open up your 6 point.
I was going to ask you what you would do after a fan. We don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. So really, I wonder what happened. Well, okay, now you don't get to see what happens.
6-1. Okay, so in and make the 14, I guess.
That certainly looks more than reasonable. Yeah. I mean, because you want to cover 6-1, 6-1, like 6-2, 6 something, like 6x.
5-2.
Wow.
6-5 is a great roll. Okay.
Whoa.
But Joe has a lot of checkers home, so if he rolls like a 6-4 or something. 4-3. Yeah, step up and slot the ace point.
I like it. The midpoint is so he wants to put them. You don't want to pay off to like 3-2. You don't want to allow 3-2, double 2s, 1-1 to play well.
Yeah,
so
that exactly deactivates those checkers on the 3 and the 4.
Yeah. So this is great because I mean that was a great roll. Oh wow, this is gonna get ugly.
4-1. So what's he gonna do with the 1? He's got to play 6-5 if he does this.
I think you have to play 6-5 here. I mean, are you breaking the 14? I don't think so. I don't think you can let him have the pick and passes.
Yeah.
Or not the pick and passes, but the free hits, like the free hits.
Yeah. So he makes the ace point with a 3-2.
So now you kind of get a little bit scared of
wow.
Oh, there it goes. All right.
So that's 65 pips for yellow.
Marc's got to perform. I think
30, 45, 47.
Joe should be ahead. Joe looks like he should be ahead here in the race.
Hit,
like ahead in the bear offer hour.
I think he's ahead, but he has to be careful because of the score. Now,
he should not hand. I would not want to hand somebody a 4 cube here. That's very dangerous. I mean, despite having the better position. I mean, you don't want to hand someone a 4 cube here.
This open 5 point for red might become problematic.
I think it is. I think it's gonna. Well,
okay. That's a good number. Now you might have a
just
repeat.
stomps him in the dirt.
Okay, now it's a cash.
Just
I've
puts
seen
him-
people just like reach for the scoreboard without even touching the cube. So for those that are not familiar with backgammon, you see this board here. It's a beautiful yellow Jamaica board. There are two halves on it separated by a white bar in the center. And in each half, there are two sides, one on the top and one on the bottom. And in each of those four quadrants, there are 6 triangles called points, and that's where you put your checkers. They alternate in color in this board between green and black. So that's 13-8 and 24-23.
Okay, sorry. I was what's going to talk about. Okay, so this is going to make the point on his head, despite the large lead in the score, because he's 4 away. Okay, so
Yeah,
Joe's
and I mean
4
that's
away.
the best play anyway at any score.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he's
yeah. I
spotted.
think regardless of match, that's just it's not, if a play is just clearly best, that's what's going to happen. 2-1.
I think I come down and I split because red has a priming formation. Or he comes all the way up. Yeah, that's certainly reasonable too against
Yeah.
only 9 in the zone. Double 3 is going to make the point on head.
Yep, that's a great roll for Marc. And Marc should definitely be reaching for the cube here at the deficit he's at, right? Well, if it was 3 away, maybe more so. But I still think I would swing it here.
You can double pretty aggressively here at 9 away, 4 away. So the reason is the following: if you're the leader at 4 away and you want to later redouble to 4, it's an automatic redouble to an 8 cube.
Yeah.
Unless it's the last roll.
Mm-hmm. So this looks. I like the cube here. And
Yeah, he just gives it up.
Yeah, I don't play. That is gammon all over it.
And so for the viewers who are not familiar with it, a gammon is when you bear off all your checkers before your opponent has borne off a single checker. Maybe we can talk a little bit about that while they're taking a break. So
Joe, oh sorry, no, what you're talking.
Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say something stupid, but you should definitely talk.
So a gammon is basically when you bear off all your checkers before the opponent bears off a single checker, and that's worth double the stakes. So if the cube were in the middle, then it'll be worth 2 points. And if the cube is on 2, it's 4 points, and so forth. So in a match, like we were talking about, one of the really important considerations when you're thinking about doubling is whether the position is gammonish or non-gammonish. In other words, is one player going to win a lot of gammons? So when I think about that, I think about the opening position. They're about 14% gammons. But when you have a 3-point board like red did, and you were shooting at a blot, it's going to be much higher. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So if you turn the cube to 2 and then you win a gammon, that's 4 points. So how valuable is that for you? Well, it's pretty valuable when you have a big deficit in the match. So you want to think about whether a position is gammonish or non-gammonish when you're considering doubling and when you're considering taking.
And I just want to, I also want to, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Especially when you have a big lead like that in the match and you find yourself in a gammonish situation, that's a really easy way to blow a lead. It's just you let someone win 4 points on you and then they've just clawed their way right back up. So Joe, very wisely, you let that one go. And also very wisely, I just want to say he noticed that his opponent's dice were getting really good, so he took a break. He had a big lead. He had a big lead, and then the other guy. I'm just saying, this was a great break. This is a strategic break. After that, and then
some people do that. I don't really have that mentality. I just grind, but I know a lot of people like to take mental breaks, and that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So let me ask you: you're at the tournament. Have you had an opportunity to play on this Chris Lloyd board?
No, I have not, because I have been not doing very well in this tournament.
It's a beautiful board they made for this tournament. I haven't seen this one in particular, but I've played on Chris Lloyd. I know they're the sponsor of the tournament, and I've had the pleasure of meeting Jeff Caruso. Really nice guy, and they make outstanding boards. So I wanted to thank Chris Lloyd for being the sponsor here. Another thing I like to do during the breaks is to talk about upcoming tournaments. So, are there any upcoming tournaments you're going to be going to?
Well, I will be attending the tournament in Minneapolis.
Oh, that's great with
which-
April and Michael coming up on Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, and New Orleans is rating to be pretty well attended by a lot of people. Most people I've talked to a fair few people, and they've said they're going to New Orleans. So it looks like if you're thinking about coming to a tournament in the United States soon, you should definitely go to New Orleans.
So I've got the USBGF calendar up in front of me, so we can actually make those announcements. The Viking Classic that you mentioned in Minnesota is going to be on Labor Day weekend, August 27th through September 1st. That's organized by my good friends April and Michael Messick. They always run a great tournament. I don't know if you've seen the trophies they have.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. They're gorgeous. I want the beaver, man. I want the crystal beaver so bad.
There's also like that long ship one.
Yeah.
And then a couple weeks later, it's going to be the New Orleans Backgammon Championships, Gammon Go, September 10th through 14th, run by Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino. That's always a good one. He told me, I was communicating with him, I think he's going to have 3 simultaneous streams in New Orleans.
Whoa, that's awesome. The
That-
more
that's
you
gonna
know, it's great. I mean, the more you can see people play, and then you can watch. The great thing about the streams is that then you can watch them back later. Like I've been watching all the World Championship
Yeah,
streams, 'cause then
exactly.
You can just watch more games and see people playing.
Yeah. So now they're starting, and it's 3-7, which is 8 away, 4 away, which is what I call a sensitive score because the trailer can double very aggressively. He should hit twice here because
3 cubes
exactly
are
what you
immediately
said.
flipped back for the match.
Right, for the match, and he gets full value for all those 8 points, whereas Joe would get only half.
Mm-hmm.
So not quite yet. 6-5.
Do you cover or do you run?
I run.
I like running here as well. Joe hoping for a 1, certainly.
Got
and
it.
he knows how to roll 1s, apparently.
I think I continue up. This is reasonable, but
Yeah.
I might continue up.
I like having the extra guys down there. So this is going to hit because you can't let Joe make a point, and he's got a lot of ways to do it. And
This was one of the challenges was with bringing another checker down. You have a lot of blots that you have to kind of consolidate.
Right. So do you think would you come out here with the 6? I mean, it doesn't duplicate anything.
So
I like that.
this one's good too, and you kind of keep that 21 slotted.
Yeah, which is nice, especially in the face of the open 5 point. I mean, there's very, very few numbers that make the 5. And the hit on the.
He didn't hit there. I
Yeah.
would have highly considered hitting on the 21.
Wow, he did. Oh my, yeah.
He didn't. I think I cover the 4 point with the 5.
Yeah.
And then look for the 6. I mean, you could come all the way around from 21 to 10, but I think I would do
I don't
this.
think you want. Yeah. Yeah, you could. I mean, it's a play, but I think it's a little. I think you want structure, especially when the other person has a 2-point board. What do you think about playing the 6 down here? Out of curiosity.
Too many blots.
Yeah.
And the issue with this is now he gets 6s to unstack and hit.
Yeah, that's why I was tempted to bring it down
4-1.
because.
Okay, 4-1 hits twice.
Yeah, 4-1's been twice. So this.
Double 2, that's a great roll.
Wow.
Oh wow, that hits another one there.
Wow. Talk about a joker.
Now, at a different score, Joe may have a double here, but now he has to be really careful. He's winning a lot of gammons here.
And then you can win an undoubled gammon and get to 2 away, which would be very nice.
Exactly.
Because then then you can just being 2 away is excellent, obviously.
It's a very good target score to be at.
And I think that's probably what he's doing here. No, just playing through for the undoubled gammon.
And we've got to tell him to spread the checkers on the bar, so we can see.
I'm not upstairs. I'm.
No,
downstairs.
I know.
Yeah.
There's someone down there. I don't know if Andy's there.
That's good.
Oh, that's really bad, putting the yellow checker on top of the red checker. Okay, 4-2. I guess you come in and hit again on the 5-point.
Yeah. There's still 2 in the air. You want to make you want to make structure.
Double 2. Okay, so there's 2.
And they're moving very fast here. All of a sudden.
Or.
The dust
I see Roberto's in the chat. Hi, Roberto. He's talking about the Players Cup BMAB in New Orleans. It's going to be rocking. 5 9-point matches. Time for meals. You ever play in a BMAB tournament?
No, I have not, because I've always had to take off work to get there.
Right. I've actually met a lot of people that just play the BMAB tournament because it's like 1 day or maybe 2 days.
I really want to. I mean, I should. Yeah. It's like I like making the 18-point here a lot. Actually,
I do.
Instead of hitting.
It puts a lot of pressure on the midpoint checkers.
Yeah, I love the 18 here. And you're right. It puts a lot of pressure on the midpoint.
Like now, what do you go to the 16 and the 22? I mean, he really wants to unstack that heavy stack.
Yeah. I think upgrading the anchor is nice, and I think you just play it. The midpoint is stripped, so I like this coming out. Yeah. But the midpoint is screaming to be unstacked, certainly.
Yeah. There weren't a lot of good alternatives anyway. So 2, and you're going to play behind.
I think I would play 23, 18, 6-4 here and just get spares everywhere.
Right. So Falafel used to have a term where you had stripped points in the outfield called islands. So it's just like 2 checkers on a point, and basically it's an inflexible structure. You're going to have to break something with a 6. But now with that spare on the 18, he's able to play a 6 comfortably, like a 6-1, 6-2, something like that. He can play off there. He can play off the back on the 21. So now 5-3.
This is ugly.
You really don't want to put another on the midpoint, right?
No, I think I would step up to the 20-point and probably play the 5 around. Ew. That's so many checkers on that midpoint.
I know.
It's just, I think it's gonna hurt for the rest of the game. Are you hitting here?
That's the thing when you have the stripped points.
Yeah.
Like I was talking about.
Yeah, and you let him unstack with 1s if he does that. Oh, there seems to be an issue. Just getting a phone call. So it's someone telling him how to play 5-1.
Yeah, probably.
So
I have a phone number on my speed dial.
Yeah, quick, do this. I think, I like hitting. Hitting is fun. Like, everybody likes to hit. It's only a 2-point board, but you have the 18-point, as we noted earlier, so the midpoint has become less important.
Bill Simborg would hit for sure.
Yeah. And then what, you would slot?
You could do that.
It doesn't excite me as much, but it certainly leaves a much nicer position.
Yeah.
This is a little more exciting for me.
2-1. Okay, so he's gonna come in and hit where?
He's got
I think that one.
This has got you got it. You have to unstack. I mean, we've been talking about it. I mean, that you have what? 7. You have almost half your checkers tied up in that midpoint.
Yeah. And you don't really have any direct covers otherwise.
No, this is wow. He plays it to the ace. Interesting. In these long games, I don't know if I could have done that, because if in these long games where you have more than 3 checkers back either side, they're rated to be pretty long, and that checker is going to be out of play for the rest of the game.
Well, it might get hit and recirculated, or you may make the ace point, which may end up being an asset.
Right. That's true, but I'd be very hesitant about sticking a checker all the way back there, especially when you're down in the race.
So here he can make the 16 point, but it's like, do you really want the 16 point, or do you want to come around to like the 11 point?
Well, I mean, if you make,
Or
I
he
think
can
if
do
you,
this.
I like that because if you slot, you know, if you're slotting the ace, making it, well, I mean, but then you want to get it recirculated because it's a long game. But this looks like you're kind of abandoning the backstop here. So I don't like making the 16. I think out with 1 if you're going to make the ace.
Yeah, out with that one so you get more return shots should you be hit loose.
Certainly. And this is interesting too. Are you hitting? I mean,
so this is a 4-1.
Yeah, you're
so
hitting
that's
into
4. I might even play 13-12 with the ace.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because then you get more numbers to make an additional point.
Yeah.
And this
So here's awkward.
This.
I think I can't play 8-2. I think I have to come out.
It's got to come out. Yeah, 8-2 is just too much. I mean, then if you lose your 8 point, then you really if Joe loses his 8 point here, that's going to be really bad.
You can hit with double 4. You can actually hit and cover.
1, 2,
1, 2, 3, and then 6-2 will cover.
Yeah. This looks nice. I mean, this just looks pretty appealing.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that outfield control. I mean, that's where this game is going to be. It's how these big long 4 or 5 checker games usually end up, unless someone starts to run away with it. Like, it all becomes about trying to get home.
Another double 4.
I think you
race now.
That's
you can make the 4 point. You can make the 4 point if you're behind in the race.
Yeah, I think that, and then the up in the race play is all forward and down. Yeah,
I think so. Eyeballing it looks like yellow's ahead in the race.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And he makes the 4 as you see. Yeah, this looks great. I mean, you now you starting to get some real teeth in your board.
4-2, good. You unstack those.
This probably just has to play inside.
Right, to the 5 point, I agree.
Yeah.
And still.
This is weird.
Well, he can play like this. He has a 4 point board versus a 3 point board, so he's a favorite in the hitting exchange, and it duplicates the threes that hit and cover. Now the 6-5.
Ugh.
I know.
That's not pretty at all.
So I think the 6 has to come from there.
Yeah, and then the question is, are you leaving?
Right. I guess he didn't want to leave a shot.
Ugh. And then now your 6s are going to start to play really. 6 is going to be a number you don't want to see on the dice after this. If you're red.
Right. So with the 5-4, maybe 2 down off the 15. And you're not going to break through.
I think that would be my play. I mean, or no, that doesn't cover. Yeah, I think that would be my play. You keep the 18 as a backstop, and then I don't really see anything else. I mean, everything else.
That's the thing. It's like you can't play off the 18 because you can't. It duplicates 1s and 2s and 3s, but you're leaving 3 blots.
Yeah, and then yeah. So I don't really see anything else here. I mean, you could play this, which he's Joe Russell, so he's probably right. Which I like, but then again, you're disconnecting your position because that blot's going to have to move, especially after Marc will probably have to clean up his board here. I mean, he's going to end up with blots on the 1 and the 2 point, but I don't like this play that much. I mean, I get it that he wants to transfer the spare, but I think making the board is just scaring him a little bit is nice. Well, although I guess when are you going to do the spare? So that's fine. I don't know.
I had to take a quick break. My 4-year-old's going to bed.
So double twos for Joe here.
Is this the original position?
Yes, he hasn't. He has not played any of them, and he elected to move the blot outside and then clear or break his 8-point. And he left a shot, and then what happened after that? It was 5-4, and then Marc rolled 3-2, in which he transferred the spare from the 18 to the 13. And then Joe is now rolling double two and thinking about it.
So one of the things, if you play like 15-13 twice, you'll notice that 1s and 6s are blocked from both outfield points.
Yeah.
So those become really awkward. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's not ones and 6s. It's just the 6s.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like a 6-1 would be awkward.
Yeah, 6-1 would be a nightmare because then you'd have to break the 18-point.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So-
Sometimes you think about the anti-jokers.
Yeah. He could, but he's gonna have to. One of these twos is gonna have to go to cleaning up the blot on the 8, right? Because he can't just leave it out there. I mean, there are too many.
Well, there's 2 blots on the board on the other side. That's the other thing.
Yeah, that is very true, but that is very true, I suppose.
You might cover both blots with 6-2-5-3 here.
So 4, and I would make the 2 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. It's just a better point. So now, how is Joe going to bring this around? I mean, it's funny because then it's like especially in the situations where it's almost like the timing not being in your being ahead in the race is actually a bad thing almost. Or it's
Yeah,
almost
that's how it is.
Yeah.
With the mutual holding games.
Yeah.
Also, prime versus prime games.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I would. Well, I think I would play off the midpoint.
Yeah, I would just keep it simple here. I mean, you want to make sure once you get a shot that guy stays where he should.
So that
I mean,
was
I
a
get
good
it.
roll, like you were talking about, the 2-1, small numbers.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to inch up certainly, right? It can't
Yeah.
do anything else.
If
And
you
you're
play 3 down, where's the 4th one?
sorry, yelling outside. There's a gigantic chouette.
Oh, that's how it is. I heard they're very enthusiastic in Jamaica.
There is a gigantic chouette happening right to the left of me. This is ugly. I think Joe has to play this inside. And I would play it I would move that because you could remake the 6 here. It's plausible you could remake
Yeah,
the 6.
and it keeps the 5 also in case you need it.
Yeah, but you can't be giving up shots here. It's too crucial.
Could have broken the 16, at least considered it.
Eesh. That's ugly too. I mean, now I think he's got to go because then he trashes his board otherwise. And he's got to go. You can't. I mean, it's so important to not trash your board here because
Yeah, he's up by 12 pips.
yeah, and it just lets the other person play with impunity. And Marc hits the shot here, and I think this should come down with the farthest checker back, right? You bear on the 6.
It does bear on the 6.
6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4. Little numbers to hit, big numbers to come in case you get hit off the bar with a joker.
Yeah, these ones are tough for me at least.
Is there any merit to slotting the 8-point even? I mean, because then that's your bridge to get home. Because I don't think you're not remaking the 6 here, right? You're not remaking.
No,
the 6.
but I mean, like the 8-point would break the midpoint too. That would leave a lot of blots.
Yeah, it would be leaving 6-1 and 6-6.
Yeah, and also subsequent rolls to clean up.
Wow,
So he does pass.
That was a quick double cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always get tempted to look at those a little bit longer because I'm like, I have one roll to come
Oh,
in.
it's hard. How much time does he have?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think
7 minutes.
But again, leading, you don't want to.
Right.
You let that. You don't want to let it get out of control. So 6-1, and that was a hard-fought 1 point. I'll say that is a hell of a game to play for a single point.
Yeah. So now at 4 away, 7 away, not quite so much as at 4 away, 5 away, but the leader tends to double a little bit more aggressively than the trailer, both in gammonage positions and in non-gammonage positions, because you get that 2 away score, or it puts you out perfectly.
Right. As opposed to 5 away. So what happens at 5 away, 7 away exactly?
So Michi calls 5 away the stupid score when you're leading, because 2 points gets you to the awkward 3 away score, and 4 points doesn't win you the match, although it does get you to the Crawford game, which is valuable, but obviously not as valuable as winning the match. You basically want to do your entire work, your entire job in the fewest amount of games.
Yeah.
So, like, win the match, and then, like, without playing too many games. Then you can go, like, have a cup of coffee, play in the chouette. There's a double 3.
I sorely needed, by the way, that double 3. I was even like, sorely needed. That was a very important role for Marc.
Double 1. So there's 1, 2, 3. There's 2, and then 7 to 5.
Holds together.
Well, now it's a 4 prime. 2 1's awkward. You slot the 4.
I don't know.
So for the viewers, that's called a dilly builder, when you have a third checker or more on a point that's kind of deep, and it doesn't have a lot of productive places to go. You really wanted to make the 4 point before, putting that checker there.
Yeah, I would have been very tempted to slot the 4, I think, here, or roll double 5 if I was Marc.
So now he's ahead in the race.
Yeah. So this should certainly come all the way around. Now I don't think there's any merit to staying behind on the 16 here.
146 to 119. So he's up by 27 pips.
Yeah, he's probably just counting it right now. Yeah. Nice play. And Joe is just gonna hang out here. Oh, this is bad.
I guess you make that, and I may have considered keeping that 5 prime. Anyway,
that was a bit of an itchy trigger finger kind of cube there.
Yeah. So here it's 20, 30 pips, something like that. That's a lot. He does have shots on that 16 point or his 9 point.
Yeah. What do you think? Would you take this?
I don't like it. I don't like it. No.
Joe gives it up.
Joe's agreeing with me. I didn't even call him this time.
Okay, so here we are at 4 away, 6 away.
6-3. Joe was the chairman of the board of directors for the USBGF for a very long time, and he's done a lot for backgammon.
He is a legend.
Ooh, cocked.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, he gets the double 4 anyway.
The dice wanted him to have him. The dice wanted him to have double 4.
That's how it works.
Okay. Wow, that play is nice.
Great roll. So Joe is still up by 2 pips, but not anymore.
Would you make the? I don't know. I'd be tempted to make the 5 point there, but
I think this is fine. The race is close. You don't want to get a third checker sent back, and the 5 point is nice, but the checkers are ahead of them. So Michi has this term for owning the 18 point when the opponent owns their 5 point. He calls it the Phoenix point, because usually when you have the 5 point, it's a good blocking point, but when the anchor is already in advance ahead of that point, then it has no blocking value.
Yeah, this double 1s is slightly awkward.
10 to 9 twice, and then 4 to 2.
Yeah, the 9 point is really nice here to have.
Or you can play like this and 4 to 3. That way the blot doesn't go too deep in the board.
Yeah, I think either play has merit. 6-4.
I think I break
I
the 9
was-
there.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, you
Or maybe even slot the 3-point with that blot on the other side. Excuse me,
Yeah.
the 4-point.
What happened? 4-1.
That play is pretty easy, and
Oh, that one. Okay. Is that right?
yeah, that play is pretty easy.
Is that Phil Simborg in the background with the hat? I think he just walked away.
I probably he was just standing right there. They're in that there's a gigantic chouette. I mean, really.
He lurks.
Yeah. It's playing behind. And this is getting really wacky. This is Marc 6-3 to play.
I think I might just slot the 4-point 13-4. I mean, what's plan B? You can't give up the anchor. That's like asking for it.
Would it have been so? I was looking at it because I mean, there's a blot in the board. Like,
you have a stronger board, exactly.
You have a stronger board, and giving up, you would have to concede a point otherwise, and you're way up in the race. It looks like. So I was really like, I wish he looked at that a little bit more because I don't think it was so psychotic, but I mean, it's not. Those kinds of plays don't come around very often, but it might have not been the worst thing.
Well, one of the things that happens is like rolls like this become really awkward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Whereas if you had made the right play, no, I'm kidding.
But now he has 2 inner blots.
Yeah. So now I like. Yeah. Now breaking your anchor here looks great because what does Joe have to?
That's
It's hit and cover except 5-1.
Oh, what about? Those were on the 7, I believe, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can hit and cover, but it's risky.
Sometimes you have to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I think I'd probably clench my teeth and hit and cover here. I mean, there's no cue. Yes, so it's not like you don't get gammon. It's only 1. Big roll. That's a big 1.
Sorry that I keep doing that, but I'm
and I think you just come up with the 2 here, yeah. So if Joe doesn't come in, well, he does. And this should, I would safety the coming on the ace and safety the other.
I agree. Yep. Having a spare on the 6-point is very important. Once your 6-point is stripped, things get awkward.
And if I'm Alex, I'm really wanting to roll a 4 or a 1 here, but Marc. Sorry, I don't know why I said Alex. Yeah, but he did. I think because I'm looking at you, I'm like, oh.
That's fun. And I don't know who that is in the background. Is it possibly Julius High?
No, I haven't. No, Julius isn't at this tournament.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I love seeing Julius. He's great.
Yeah, he's great. 3-2 is going to come down.
I got no problem with it. I got no problem with that play.
Ooh, double
sixes.
1, 2, 3, and 4. So you see those 3 checkers on the 7 and 18. That's 75 pips.
Yeah.
It's like when you get fast at pip counting, you just think about it that way.
I really have to. I mean, it's something that is.
So it's 108 right now for yellow.
Whoa, and another.
Well, it's 90.
So Marc is holding Joe certainly in this position, with the pip count being what it is.
Yeah.
And Joe's gonna have to roll like something like double 5s to bring this around.
Yeah,
probably right.
Too, yeah.
And this is the only play.
You could also slot the 2-point.
I think you need the less. I think you have to minimize shots. I mean, getting hit is costly here.
6-4 is a great roll.
Yep. So is double 2s. I mean,
would you consider making the 4-point?
I was gonna say if you're as behind as the race would indicate, you might have to make the 4. But I mean, then the future is Joe cracks, and then you sit there and you wait for him and you hope you can play inside.
74 to 71, it looks like, after the play.
And Joe does have a lot of wastage.
Yeah, I might consider just staying back. But then what happens is Joe's going to play off his 8 point, and then if you roll a 6, you're going to leave a blot.
Yeah, you're the one who breaks first.
Double 5.
Double 5. Double
So
5.
sometimes I play consulting doubles, and then like when it's a strong double but it's still a take, I tell my partner, should we cash this to possibly induce a pass?
Yeah, this is still probably, yeah, it's too close, right? You can't.
But this is a completely non-gammonish position, so you don't have to be worried about certain things. Well, you don't have to be careful about losing 4 points, is what I was referring to.
Right.
So yellow has 42 pips.
So we're 4 off. I think Marc has 4 off. Joe has 2 off. This is going to help. So if you're Marc, when are you giving the cube here? Well, probably not now.
Good question. You want to be, ahead. What I tell people is backgammon is easy to learn but hard to master. The winner is the one who bears off faster. So it's all about bearing off the checkers faster than the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
So what does he have? 6, 7 checkers left? Okay. He's
not
going to double now. We don't have to worry about it. Joe might have a double here.
Joe once again puts him in the dirt with the boxes.
Yes,
and
7
Joe does double this.
Yeah,
wow.
You can do that in this kind of position as the leader because basically you're off. You have 7 crossovers versus 5.
Yeah.
So if the opponent misses, you're in good shape, and all your doubles work for you.
Yeah, and I like a pass here to get Joe to 3 away. I mean, it's
exactly.
3 away 7.
So that's part of the odd even effect. Exactly.
Yeah. I like getting him on 3 away 7 away because then you can start being really aggressive with your doubles if you're the trailer.
So that's Jeb Horton, the tournament director. So I've never been to Jamaica. How is it there?
It's gorgeous. I mean, it's hot. So if you do not deal with the heat well, I don't know if I would recommend. Well, I mean, it's gorgeous. I mean, the place where they have the tournament is like it's right on the beach.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes, maybe not even 5 minutes, 2 minutes walking to the beach. So
yeah,
it's spectacular. And I like a small tournament is nice. Like a small tournament will always feel more hospitable than a huge tournament, of course. And they've got everybody from my backgammon club over there in Aniornette playing chouette with some other people. So
you play New York?
Yeah. The people I play with, we like everybody tries to come to the Jamaican tournament just as like a club, like a club thing.
Great. So is it humid there or hot?
Yeah, very, very. I mean, it's you're sweating. It's like
that's really hard for me because like I lived in Tennessee for 8 years, and there it gets hot and humid.
Yeah.
And then I lived in New Mexico for a year, which is hot and dry, and I actually prefer the hot and dry to the hot and humid.
Yeah, the hot and dry is nice when it's not the sun isn't scorching you.
Oh yeah, I remember I guess it was in the wintertime. I just go in the hot tub. I had an apartment there, and it's like you can stay there forever. But if it's humid, it's like you can't stay there for like I would be there for like 30 minutes, and then you just step out and you're like dry. But when I was in Tennessee, I was in school. I lived like 2 blocks from the school, and it's like I take a shower in the morning, walk to school, and get get there sweating. So I don't know what they're talking about here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems like there's some kind of checker discrepancy. I mean, I'm just taking a guess, but I feel like there was maybe some kind of like checker discrepancy or something like that because Joe is holding the checkers, but I don't know. So this is gonna play pretty easily.
So 6 away, 3 away. My friend Daniel Sorensen calls double trouble because you're double away.
7 away. No, 6 away. You're right. You're right.
Okay.
It's not 7 away. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, 6 away, 3 away. That's right.
Ooh,
So I
double
guess.
five.
Oh wow, that's good. Okay, so with the 4 prime though, that's interesting. So what are you doing here?
I don't think you can double quite yet, but I split here
Yeah.
for sure.
I wish he
Anytime you're
stopped.
behind the- Yeah.
I wish he stopped and thought about it. And he should think
Now-
about it right now. Okay, all right, just think about it.
Oh,
And he
I
hit,
might
I don't
step
like that.
up.
I don't like that. I do not like that. Well, how are you gonna cover it? You only
And how
have
you
wait,
gonna
you
get
gotta
out?
roll an 11? Okay, net. I mean, if he's not cute, this is 2 down for sure.
Well, I would step up to see some daylight there.
Right. That's true. But I mean, if he's, I mean, with the blot there, you're gonna want Joe. You know.
Yeah.
Joe performs in dire straits. So Marc,
Okay.
ooh, this is. You probably have to come out here. No, maybe
Well,
you
the
don't.
4
Maybe
comes
just,
in and you make the bar point, right?
yeah. No, you make the bar. I mean, he's thinking like he's playing blitz. So I'm thinking blitz,
But sometimes the game plan changes in an instant. That's the thing.
oh yeah, it's much better to make the 2 points.
You know, it's a lot like life. You know, you have to change your game plan sometimes.
So what is this doing? 4-1. You could be really crazy and double tiger, but I don't think
Yeah,
that's right.
I think I would just do this. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It was potential. It was potential, but I wouldn't do it. Okay, a
4-1.
fan is good.
Now he's scared of getting stuck.
So what about 1 in and 1 out?
It's possible.
Because that's kind of a waste of the 1. No, the 1's not really doing anything there.
Yeah. Could have also played 7 to 6 actually to duplicate the 2.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so now 1, 2. I think 2 more right there.
Yeah. Okay, with a fan, this has to be a cube.
Oh yeah. But a 5 or a 2
And
would
the
be
whole
big.
yeah, these are 5-2 is big. Okay, this has got to be double.
Is it possibly too good?
Is it too good?
Don't know.
I don't know. Well, I'm hesitant to say that it's too good because there's not a lot of situations where you cover the blot and then you hit the 5 at the same time. You know what I mean?
So it's not too good for Marc, but it's too bad for Joe.
Yes.
Too
Certainly.
good, too bad. That's
now
Steve
we're-
Sachs's joke, yeah.
Sorry?
You know Steve Sachs's joke. He says, "If it's not too good, it's too bad."
No, I haven't heard that one before.
You haven't heard that one. So now 5 away, 3 away. So this is a score I'm pretty comfortable with because we play like 5-point matches. So here you make the bar.
I'll probably get off it after this one. Sorry again. I was sorry. So 5 away, 3 away. What for the people back home? What should they be doing at this score?
Well, again, if you win 2 points, the 3 away score, you get to the Crawford game, but you kind of want to be in a non-gamish position.
Mm-hmm.
And at 5 away, gammons are good, but not great. Might step up. Might have stepped up.
Yeah, they're playing pretty fast here. Well, I guess Joe's down to 6 minutes, so I guess he's trying to speed it up a little bit.
You got to run now.
Yeah, I like. Yeah. You got to go before the structure starts to get worse. And wow, the hard
way.
He hits it the hard way.
Double 5 plays well. Double 1. 5-4.
That's got to come.
Come
Yeah.
down.
Only reasonable play.
Well, now you know it's possible to come out because it is a triple shot, but it was a quadruple shot the other way, and he'd be attacking in the board.
Yeah. That's not the only reasonable play. I don't know why I said that.
No, I mean it's hard because you have to think about it. So there's a miss.
Wow, and he misses the triple shot.
Is it possible to come around like this, leaving an ace shot?
Are you up in the race? You must be. If he misses, granted, with an average number.
125. Yeah, let's see. That's 125, 115, and 8, 123. Is that right?
I'm not sure. I'm a very slow counter.
So 125 for red.
Mhm. I'll remember 125 for.
Here's the what 107 and 16, 123.
125 for red, you said.
Yeah, you know what I do is I put them on my hands like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember it. So basically the way I do it is like those 5 checkers on yellow 6 point are 30 pips. The 4 checkers on the 7 and 8 are another 30. And the 3 checkers on the midpoint are 39. So I think about 40. So I add the 60 and 40 for 100, and then I take the 16 from the 16 point and subtract 1. So that's 115 plus 8 more is 123.
Nice.
Those are kind of short.
I have to get faster at counting. I mean, I really do. It's just nice to know the race at all times. So that means Joe should be up at this point like 11 pips.
Yeah, that equalized things. Oh, I would just make the 5 point.
Yeah, I would make. Yeah, I like this is a little.
So for the viewers, when you're trying to bear in a race with minimal contact here, basically what you want to do is try to get the ideal bear off structure with the most checkers on the 6 point, then the 5, then the 4, almost like a triangle.
So I think red should be up 3 pips before the roll if I've kept track of everything right.
Now you go 2 to the 5 point.
Yeah, this is good. Okay, so the cube has to be coming if Joe rolls poorly, the cube has to be coming, right?
Possibly. What's that? 30, 60, 80, 287. I think there's an extra checker on red 6 point.
Yeah, there is. I can see it. There's
Okay.
6 on red 6 point.
So that's 66, 76, 84, 97. 10 pips.
10 pip lead.
Now I think 18 after that.
Okay, I would I would say
5-2. Now it's 11 pips and 2 extra crossovers.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, especially. I guess at 3-way, 5-way, I would think about sending this because you might even get him to pass. Well, maybe not actually.
So the dead cube take point at 3-away, 5-away is actually lower than money, but this is not a dead cube.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4-away, 3-away is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Because the 4-away can go out perfectly with 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
But there is still value of owning a 2 cube when you're at 3-away.
Yeah.
So here at this score, this is the right play for the leader, but for the trailer would have played 2 down.
Right, because the gammon puts you out perfectly.
Exactly.
So Joe loves an anchor here, but he has to hit, obviously, right?
Yep, double 3. So there, make the 3 point on head.
Yeah, that's got to be part of the right play, certainly.
And then I'd probably step up from the back.
Yeah, you don't want to give him good 6s from the bar with the blot down. I do not like that play.
Wow, like that? I was just looking at something, but
not a huge fan of that play. I wonder if he hits. Does he make the bar? I like hitting 2 here. I mean, you have to. You can't let him make points. Joe's elected to hit 2 with the.
Okay. Another double 3. Let's see what he does here.
Now
You have to make the 3 point. Thank you.
Yeah. Now he's got to put it on his head, certainly. And if Joe rolls poorly here, okay. Well, now that keeps the cube off for a while. But if he rolled poorly there, I would take a long look at doubling. Maybe it's not 2-way, 4-way, I suppose, but it's nice to look at things. Do you make the 9 point here?
I think so.
Yeah.
What's plan B, I guess, right?
Yeah.
6-3 you can hit. You can make
You
the
could make
18
the
point.
18. You could hit.
But then they have all those builders pointing, bearing on the 4 point.
Yeah, that's certainly scary.
That's, what I was saying earlier, I think is a really good lesson. What's plan B? Whenever you think about an option for a play, you have to think about the alternatives.
And
I
Joe's
like
looking at the non-hitting play, which is very interesting.
This is a nice distraction play.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
So you have to hit as part of it, right? That's
Yeah,
gotta
I
be
guess
part of
you
it.
hit, and then you come out.
And then you stick it on the ace, maybe?
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Hope he comes in high. I mean,
You got to put that back. That's right.
yep. 2. Yeah, it's awkward.
There's also
I
you
think-
could bring 2 down.
I would, yeah. I guess I'd probably. Well, yeah. It's bringing it down is not horrible.
It
I don't
does
know.
leave a double shot. 6-4 is awkward.
Pays off, and now I would definitely think about clearing that.
Yeah, that
back
16
win.
point is a lot.
I don't mind paying now.
Yeah.
It's
there's
a
blot
one
in the
shot. You got a
board.
blot.
There's also a 6-3 and 4-3 and 6-1.
So. With
Okay.
these, oh whoa!
Doubling
I think
aggressively.
It's a little premature because with these outside primes, it's
Yeah.
it's very often, and Joe lets it go.
He lets it go. I guess he didn't like those deep points in his board.
And Joe lets it go, which I'm a little surprised at, because I mean, I guess with 2 checkers on the 21, it's certainly a take. With 3, maybe it's too much if he makes the bar, but those outside primes are often takes. So I'm a little surprised that he let it go so easily.
Yeah. So now we're at 3 away, 3 away. You double a little earlier than money. Because you don't.
But I
have
guess,
a-
to go to 2 away, 3 away. You don't
to go to 2 away or to get to the Crawford game with a 2 cube, that's valuable. And you don't have the value of cube ownership you do at other scores, because once you turn it to 4, you only get 3 of those points. That's a good roll. 3-2.
Yep.
Anchors.
Yeah, I would. I think it's nice to have it. Yeah, excellent to make the anchor there. He's still got 5. Yeah, Joe's got. So it's 5. I mean, they're good on time. It's
Ooh,
funny.
nice.
They've started playing very fast, or faster than they were.
I
so,
like fast play myself.
Yeah.
Like,
I'd
are you a
say
faster player or a slower player?
in tournaments, I really try to take my time.
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing cash, I'll be much quicker. But in tournaments, I really try to sit there and think. I try to use as much time as I can without using too much of it. 6-3 is
Just like that, yeah.
Gonna have to do that, yeah. All right. Marc hoping for a long shot here, but he doesn't get it, and now this is looking awkward. So you're coming under the gun if you step up, so that makes me not want to step up.
But
I don't think
what's the alternative? That's the thing.
breaking the 7 probably. That's the only. But if you step, but the other thing is if you step up, you're putting a blot on the 2. I mean, you're wearing a sign that says "Hit me,"
So he's looking at this with 6-2.
Yeah, and then the only other 4 is 6-2, which it's just. I think that's just.
Yeah. No, that's not where it was.
Yeah, that's not where. Okay, good.
He heard me.
If he makes the 4 point, it's already bad. So I guess.
Okay.
Nice cube. I love that. I love that cube. Because this is that cube that you really don't want to take, but you might have to.
Yeah.
Like that was
Some people
Nice
are not
cube.
familiar, but the gammon value on a 2 cube at 3 away, 3 away is similar to money. So while they're taking a break, we can talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
Are you familiar with like gammon value? Because some of the viewers are not familiar with that.
Talk a little bit more about it.
So basically, the value of a gammon is basically how much extra do you get by winning that gammon? as compared to turning a win into a loss. So, for example, for money, on a 2 cube, if you win a single game, you win 2 points. If you win a gammon, you win 4 points. So the difference is 2 points, right? Now, on a 2 cube for money, if you win 2 points, and if you lose a single, you lose 2 points. So that difference is 4. So the gammon value is 2 divided by 4. The gain from going from a single win to a gammon divided by the loss from going from a single win to a single loss. So 2 divided by 4, which is 0.5. And that's always consistent in money, regardless of the cube value or the position. But in a match, that changes because, for example, if you're trailing 4-way, 2-way, now the cube is on 2, your gammons are going to win you the match. The gammon value is 1. But the gammon value becomes 0 for the leader. When you own a 2 cube and you're 2 away, those extra gammons have 0 value. So that's what you want to think about, the gammon value. But it turns out at 3 away, on a 2 cube, the gammon value is similar to money. Now, when you're at 3 away, 2 away, I recently read and had the privilege of proofreading my good friend Simon Barget's book about the 7-point match. Did you hear about that one?
No, but I'm looking forward to.
It's a good one. So it's a good one, and what he does is he categorizes them by color. So when you have to be the most aggressive. So he splits it up between gammonish positions and non-gammonish positions, and what he's found is at 3 away, 2 away, you can double the most aggressively in non-gammonish positions.
Right, because
score in a 7-point match. Because the cube is dead, right?
Yeah. And if you're, and also, right, if you're the leader, sorry, something odd. But if you're the leader and you take and lose, you have worse odds on your take if you're the leader, right?
Yeah.
Because if you take and lose, you're going to 29% 1 away, 2 away, Crawford?
32, I think. But the other thing that's actually interesting is that you can double a little bit more aggressively in certain position types when you're leading 2 away, 3 away than
like
otherwise.
And stuff?
For example, if you're playing against a holding game, if you take when you have a 20-point holding game, part of the reason you can take is because you can redouble later if you hit a shot. But what happens at 2 away, 3 away, if you're taking as the trailer, you're going to automatically redouble to 4. So you're not going to have that big to be able to redouble, right? So it turns out to be interesting because you think you want to double more aggressively as the trailer, and usually that's true. But at certain scores, things are a little bit different. Like there. At 4 away, 5 away, you can double more aggressively as the leader than the trailer.
Right, exactly. Because
both in gammonish and in non-gammonish positions. But not quite as aggressively at 4 away, 7 away, because you enjoy a 3-point lead rather than only a single-point lead.
And I feel like, well, this is tangential, but I feel like you're in this long match where Joe's had the lead and Marc has come back. I think Joe has started to really his I don't know. I just feel like his play has become very confident, very directed almost, And I feel like you're that's that world champion mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's confident.
Where he really you can see Marc is. I think he's maybe a little more tired, maybe a little more hesitant about certain things, but Joe, he's started to kick into his game. He's really, he's turning his game on. And I say this as he's getting put on the bar against 3-point anchor. But putting on the bar against 3-point board, excuse me. I'm getting a little tired myself.
I know. I'm tired too, and it's only 8 o'clock my time.
I know. It's 11 o'clock here, and I was playing.
Is that on Eastern time? Jamaica's on Eastern time?
Whoa, that was a quick give and take. That's interesting. Rolling for his life here. Ooh, you do not want to see that.
That's good for red.
Well, Marc's certainly liking his position here. Okay, this could be it.
That 6-5 was upside down.
Could be it.
Well, one will get him in the game.
Yeah.
And he's got a little bit of time to do that.
So Marc is probably looking to come around and make the bar. Well, if Joe comes, well, he really wants to make the 2-point, or he really wants to close him out, right? But you probably, I mean, in order of importance, it's probably 2-point bar, right?
Yeah. Is there are there 2 checkers on the bar?
No, there's only one. He's just been fanning.
Oh, okay.
I would play 2 down here probably.
Yeah, bring in the builders.
Yeah, I would play 2. You have to pay off. Like, it's not even paying off. It's just. Yeah, this is. Joe's really gonna perform.
Good, Joe's gonna need something good. Is that a double?
Okay, that's double aces. So.
There were 2 checkers there. Look
there
at
were
that.
2 checkers. Sorry, you have stacked up. That's why you can't stack them. Yeah, there were, because you hit another one with the 5-4. You stack them up like that.
So now you.
Okay.
So you really minimize gammons with the 23-point, but the 5-point is big.
Yeah, I guess he figures he's getting gammoned often enough from this position on the ace point anyway that he has to reprime, which isn't so ridiculous. I mean, look, nightmares happen all the time.
I'd come to the 6-point.
Yeah, I would come to the 6-point too.
The thing about having the spare on the 6-point is you'd break the 7-point to make the 2-point, but you're not going to break the 6-point to make the 2-point.
Yeah. So
just to the 6 here.
I would be tempted to play 2 down in hopes to make the bar. That's gonna okay. Well.
So that gives him some timing. Maybe you slot the 2-point here.
Yeah. I definitely would. Yeah. I'm surprised. Well, I didn't look at it.
2-1. Dice on checkers is valid. What do you think of that rule, the dice on checkers?
I don't like it. I think it should be on the board.
Really? It moves so much faster.
Yeah, I think it's like, it's got to be on the board. I don't know. I just don't like it. Something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But.
In Joe's chouette, he plays anytime it's flat, even if it's on the bar or on the side. I think, for me, the purpose of the dice is to produce random numbers. And if it's still visible, if it's clear what the roll is, then you're just wasting time rolling again. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think both are equally valid. It's just my personal preference.
Yeah, I understand. The Europeans are the same.
Okay, 1-6 would be pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Almost.
A 6-3 would be awkward.
So yeah. So what do you think about that other? Okay, 5-2 is gonna make it.
Yeah, it was a little awkward there, I thought.
Yeah. What would you have done?
I don't know, because the 6s would have been awkward like the 6-3 right there.
Mm-hmm. So Joe's just gonna build a board, and Marc is gonna hope not to leave a shot. So are you clearing the? Yeah, with 2 blots, I'm happy to clear the bar here.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
It leaves shots on doubles.
Like, look at double 6, and it's really awkward to have stripped 5-point, because you bear in and then you roll a 6-5 and you're in trouble.
Okay, so the spare definitely.
Yeah,
to remedy that, we put the spare on the 5-point. Okay, so now it's just that classic ace-point game, and you're sitting and praying.
So this looks like 5-4. I think it's 5-4. There's a little glare on that. He's going to come in perfectly. Try to save the gammons.
He's going to try to save the gammon, which is probably wise instead of wait for a shot. So this 2 off the 6, yeah.
Well, no, it was a 5-2, so the 5 is forced and the 2 is
right.
there.
But I mean, play the 2 from the 6.
Oh yeah, 2. Right, yeah. So 6-5 is horrible and 5-4 is bad.
Yep. Okay, we'll see.
Nope, 5-2. See, the 5 is forced.
Yep.
what happens is against an ace point game, the highest point you have to clear is blocked by a certain number. That makes the second highest forced. So here the sixes are, you can't play fives off the 6 point. Fives are forced off the 5 point. So when you have a strip 6 and a 5 and against an ace point game, 6-5 becomes terrible and 5-4 becomes bad.
So Joe is on gammon save protocol here.
Yep.
But I think he should make the 4 point.
The 3 point.
I don't like this, but there's no point. I think he should make the 4 point just in case.
The 4 point board. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he should. The 3 point. Sorry,
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, 6-4 is a great shot. Great shot. And now that's ugly. That's bad.
So slotting that is nice because it helps save some gammons if you come in perfectly and need a 2 later.
True. I didn't think about that.
So now you go all the way, have some chances to save the gammon.
The what is it? 9. So he's 5 rolls. 5 rolls to save.
Yeah, I always say 5 crossovers because you don't necessarily take 2 off with every roll.
Wow.
That you do,
Wow.
but it leaves a shot. Some good, some bad.
Some good, some bad. This is a big 2.
6-5 is a good roll for the race.
Good miss. Good way to miss.
Joe had a really good friend who was my friend too, Bob Glass. He passed away. He used to say, "How's the misses?" when you roll that kind of number. Wow, that's a great roll. Okay,
oh my God.
Now this is true gammon save.
Wow. Yeah.
So gammon save is a score 2 away, 1 away Crawford. So there's no cube in play. So for those who are not familiar with the Crawford rule, it's named after John Crawford, and it states that when one player is within 1 point of winning the match, 10 points is in this case here, the doubling cube is out of play for 1 game. Should the trailer win that game, he may double his first opportunity in the subsequent game. In this case, there will be no cube anyway because it'll be double match point. So you play really aggressively for a gammon here as the trailer. And you play conservative like here, you've got to do this.
Okay, 55, here it is.
Okay, so now he's going to be hitting with 6s and 4s.
That's not a good number to
6
roll.
He's going to hit and slip.
Yep, gotta hit. You have to play. I mean, this gammon is huge.
Double 2, look at that.
What a reply. Okay, so that's going to make the 4, yeah?
For sure? For sure. 6-3, okay, hits.
Wow, oh my God. Okay.
But now with the anchor, the gammons are really decreased.
Yeah. You're not so worried about it. But that was a big swing.
I bring 2 around here like that.
Yeah.
Unstacks the midpoint, brings 2 into the zone, bearing on the 5. 5. Oh, that's a great roll.
Yeah. Wow.
That really reduced the gammons.
Wow. Now you're really yeah. Now there's like that cut the gammons down. I think you just make the bar probably, right?
I think he's thinking about hitting on the 2 point.
No, I don't like
that. I see he's looking at that. He's even pointing to it as if he heard me say it.
Yeah, but I mean, you're even if you're gonna make it, you're gonna put it behind the anchor. I mean,
exactly.
It's too many bad things, and also see, you just blocked. Yeah. Okay, so Joe has to get around. This is awkward.
6 and just step up.
Yeah.
Oh, hello to Boris Dostevsky. Dokevsky. Good commentary, guys. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy it. Please hit the like button. If I'm not mistaken, Boris is from the New York area. I'm not sure.
30. Well, it's not Boris Shafransky, right?
No. Docevski.
So I'm not familiar.
I'm not sure, but if you can hear us, let us know where you're from.
2. I think you want to play to the, as ugly as it is, I think you want to play to the 3-point here.
Yeah.
I
Or I
don't
guess
like.
game and losses don't matter, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But putting it, wow, okay, double 4. All right, so this just makes the 5 prime, right? I mean,
Doesn't make the 5 point. Ooh, this is. I would have highly considered making the 5 point.
I would too. I would have made the 5 point in a millisecond here. Yeah. This I like way less because now you're opening you just open the gammon. The gammon's back on the table. I mean, it's slim, but
yeah,
you just left your anchor, your insurance policy.
No, I didn't think.
Yeah, I would have made the 5. Well, you know. Okay, so he sent another one back. Comes in on the 2, and that's the only thing you can do. It's the only reasonable 4. 5-3 is slightly awkward.
Yeah, possibly off the 16. Maybe
Yeah, that's
2 off the 16.
Yeah, but now look, and now you just put the like freak gammon back on the menu. I mean, it's a little hard to gammon a guy when you have 3 checkers tied up in a 5 prime. That's also another play. I didn't even see that play. But
which one? 2 off the 16.
I didn't see 5 out and then playing to the ace.
Oh yeah, 5 out. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's again.
Double 2.
Okay, great. I would just make the 5. Well, I would.
Oh, Philadelphia. He's from Philadelphia. Thank you.
I would make the 5 point.
Like the cream cheese.
That 5 point is. You might never. I mean, the issue with doing this is that you might never make the 5 point. I mean, all those things are stripped. By the time by the time you get those guys around, Joe's gonna have a full board to come and hit you with. I mean, the 5 point. It looks easier to make when you. So with the double 2, I was saying that Marc should. I would think that the 5 point would be pretty important. I mean, I'm not sure because I don't have XG in front of me or anything. But he might never make the 5 point naturally, even though he has all the without leaving a potential shot. You know.
Were you referring to the double 2s earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stepped away for just a moment. Yeah, okay.
But okay, so now 6-5 is probably gonna come to around.
I agree.
See here, this is the problem. I mean, he might never close the 5 point here, and that's going to be a huge issue.
Yep.
Bearing in.
And especially now against that 5.5 point board. Is that a 5-4?
For everybody, and that's just going to have to do that.
So now you can't even slot.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ooh, 6. Where's your 6? I mean, pick
Maybe
a 6.
8-2 and 6-1.
And then hit.
Yeah, that keeps the prime.
Yeah, I think.
Even if he comes in with a 2,
right,
he'll likely have to break.
So, ew. So there's the crunching has started.
Okay, so that's good. Covers. Places point.
And again, I mean, the open 5 point.
Oh. Does he want to make the 5? Well, I mean, it's like.
I think you have to keep contact, but then otherwise you have to keep the contact.
So step up with 1 and play 4-1, 5-1, 3-1.
Yeah, I think you have to. I mean, if you abandon the 22, you're basically giving the game away.
Yeah.
With 3 checkers back, you can't win that race.
Okay, so this becomes awkward.
Double 5.
Well, I guess it creates a gap.
Yeah, but again, this can be awkward because now you
6-5, 6-1, 6-3. You're gonna run, but the next 6-5, 6-3, 6-1 is gonna be problematic.
Exactly.
For red.
Exactly. And again, he has not closed there it is, and he didn't close the gap on the 5 point. So all of these issues are being created as a result. And Joe hits it.
There you go. Okay, Joe has a chance. Probably not going to win a gammon here, but okay.
No, I think his gammon hopes are. I mean, unless Marc hits this checker, which he really shouldn't, but that would be psychotic. So 6-5.
Wow.
This is weird. I mean, is there a world where you play it to the ace? You just dump it
31.
on the
Yeah, 13 to 12 to 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking out.
Yeah, because you want the deepest contact. There's only 1-2. Well, I guess then you're making 1-2 and 1-1 play really well if you stay. But they wouldn't play well afterwards anyway. But you want coverage of the whole. You want as much coverage as possible, and then.
I guess the first question is, I'm thinking, are you going to play off the 22?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think so, right?
I think you need the backstop. You need as much contact as possible.
Yeah. Okay. So
and now
you could duplicate the threes, but okay. So this leaves 6, 4, double 5, and double 1 in addition to twos. Double 6 might be the hard way. No. 2, 3. Okay, he did that. That was fine.
Okay, so Joe put his rolling shoes on, and
yeah.
Now he's got to go. I think we might see.
DMP. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see true double match point.
Yeah, it's better than having your dancing shoes on. 3-5 is awkward. That's the problem with having gaps there.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, Joe, he really stole this one. I mean, if he wins it, he really stole it. You know?
Yeah. That's how it works, though.
Yeah, but but again, I mean, I keep saying it, but it's like if he just made the 5-point, I bet you he would have had way less issues, and he had 2 chances to do it.
It's kind of hard to learn those kinds of lessons because you don't think about that. Like later, you're reviewing the match or watching it. It's like you don't think about that, but
it's so innocuous. I mean, it seems so innocuous. You're like, oh, I have all these guys to make the thing, and I have all these guys to make the excuse me. What is this?
Double 3. That was a double 3.
Okay, so we're even number of roll. Well, he's a roll.
6 crossovers, 5 crossovers, and 6 crossovers.
Okay, so Marc needs only 1 double.
Yep.
Marc
followed by non-double.
Marc needs only 1 double. Okay, let's see.
So it's basically 1 out of 6.
Joe doesn't even give him the chance. See, that's how you know you're world champion. You don't even give him the chance to roll a double. You just roll a double.
he had a chance the previous roll.
But it's that last roll when people start to do it. I'm just.
So this is going to be double match point, one away post Crawford. A lot of the plays are different because gammons have no extra value, so you don't blitz as quite as often. Gammon losses are not as costly, so anchors are devalued. Since there's no cube and the game must be played to its conclusion, racing plays often become better or stronger at DMP.
Yeah. Absolutely. And Marc's slots, which
I think that's reasonable at DMP.
Really? In response to 6-1?
I don't think it's the right play, but I think it's close. I think an opening 5-1 is actually tied.
To be honest, I don't know my DMP theory that particularly like down pat like I should.
You see a lot more banana splits at DMP.
Mm-hmm. So what does this do?
This 2 down and 1 out.
Yeah. I mean, there's a world where he misses a shot, right? 6s and 1s.
Oh yeah. Pete Jarvis says Joe may be heading for another comeback. I actually, I don't know if I would have done that, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that play. I would have come out, probably.
Oh, he's slotting. Look at that.
And Marc is slotting, which I get. You know, he's down in the race, right? So I like the slot here. It's not unreasonable. Joe hits it.
2-1 could also make the 5-point, which is actually really nice.
Oh yeah. It is really nice, especially with it's going to be especially with that structure. I mean, with the 6 and the 7 like that, and the 2 already made. I mean, it's going to get hard to unstack those checkers on the 6.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think you got to hit because otherwise you start getting locked. You start getting.
I like that play actually. I probably would have done that.
I think I probably would have hit.
Yeah.
I think I would have hit. And the 2, I think, just comes inside. You don't want to split into that structure, right? I mean,
although you're not really worried about getting blitzed at
right.
DM2. So sometimes those plays are right. Okay, double 5.
Oh, see.
Oh,
see.
yeah. It's called Monday morning quarterback, right?
Yep.
I don't know if they have football in Jamaica, but he hit back 2-1.
This guy, you have to hit back.
Yeah, you're not afraid at DMP like you are in a money game.
Yeah,
can't be doubles. 5-2. Okay.
That's a big fan. That is a big fan. That's huge.
Double 6.
Double
oh my goodness.
Sixes.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh my God.
It was hoping for 1-6.
Wow. Double 6s. He's
He's thinking of whether to hit another checker. I think I hit.
That is a crusher. Yeah.
The reason I hit is because if you get stuck on the back and you have to crack your board, you'll have more on the bar.
Right. That's a great point. Yeah, exactly. Because there are those situations where you have an accident and you roll double 5s, double 4s, double 3s, and then you're just like praying to get around the board while you in time, and that helps a lot. And Joe's structure looks great right now.
There, look at that.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna need 6s, 5-1 or 4-2. So that's 15 numbers.
And he doesn't find it.
You don't step up. He might actually. Oh, so now he's killing his own.
Oh,
sixes?
he kills 6s. He kills 6s. Yeah.
But I don't know if you really want to kill 6s. I mean, you want your 6s.
Yeah. That's a good point. You're playing them anyway. You're playing them anyway. So 3-1. You go to the ace here, no?
I mean, another consideration would be to kill the 5s like this.
Yeah.
You see this?
Yeah.
So now it's going to be a lot harder for him to break the board further.
Genius play.
Yeah.
Okay. Wrong
See,
side.
I told you, I learned a lot from Joe, so I know how he thinks.
Right.
There's the 6.
Wow.
And that does leave the double 6.
Yep. Okay. Wrong one.
Oh, hello, Pete Jarvis. Thank you very much. He's enjoying the commentary. 3-1, so 3.
Yeah, we'd love to be able to play.
Oh, that leaves a bad double 5. The double 5 would be bad the other way. Well.
1, 2. Yeah, that is bad double 5.
You can play 3-2. There you go.
Yeah, that's true. That does leave a bad double 5. So
that's what you want to think about in these, just like the disaster rolls, especially the large doubles.
Yeah.
So now double 5s is awkward. Double 6s is bad. It's the double 5 here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, he's in with 1.
In with 1. That's right. Yep. There's a crowd there. Uh-oh.
Oh, uh-oh.
He doesn't have to hit. He can play there.
Oops.
And there. So he does that so that the rolls like 6-5 work next.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cocked. 6-2 comes
Okay,
in.
Don't.
Now he wants to avoid the double 3 here. Okay. That's
just barely makes it past. Okay, so this. Well, okay. I'm not gonna call the corner.
Never
yet.
say never.
I'm not gonna call the corner yet. It's backgammon.
So that's this is called a 0 position. There are no 0 rolls that leave a shot next. Michi talks about that in Endgame technique.
And fanning, of course. Marc wants to stay on the bar.
Oh, double 4. At least it was a double.
Marc wants to stay on the bar. Marc needs Joe to leave a shot, which is looking not likely unless Joe rolls something with a 1, but he's doing a very good job staying on the bar. So Joe needs to roll something with a 1.
Nope.
Wow, he's rock solid. Yeah, the shot is very unlikely, and that's gonna be a handshake. Wow, what a I didn't, wow.
Back and forth. Phil is congratulating him.
Wow, what a game. That was yeah.
I
Usually
enjoy
when someone starts
commentating.
coming back, like that, a lot of people, you get worried, you get nervous. Like Joe had a big lead, and then it started to slip away, and then the other guy even got to Crawford, but he stayed very calm. He'd and you can't get nervous in these situations, and it's something not a lot of people you don't think about it when you're watching it from home, because you think like backgammon is the easiest game ever to play, like when you're not sitting at the table, But when you're sitting at the table, you start to do things. You start to notice yourself get a little weird if you're not familiar in those high pressure situations. So, credit to Joe obviously for staying cool despite his opponent having a surge and just
Absolutely.
And just
One time, someone was asking me like, how do you not let the highs and lows and all the excitement and the swings get to you when you're playing a match? So what I do is I think about every single play as if it's like a quiz position. Forget about playing in a match. Don't think about what happened before.
Yeah.
You do want to consider the possibilities of what's going to happen in the future, but that's what you think about. And it's like water under the bridge. There's nothing you could do to control what happened in the past. Don't even think about it. Only think about the moment. Don't think about, oh, I was losing, I came back, oh, he came. I don't care about that. It's just that's all you think about. But I really enjoy doing the commentary. It's been a pleasure. I really like this remote commentary because it allows for someone to help when they're not on site, and I particularly enjoy when there's like a live chat because you can interact with the audience.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off.
Okay, I'll stick around for a little bit.
I'm gonna get off, I think, because I'm getting a little. I've been looking over at that big chouette, and I want some action, especially after I lost.
Oh, okay.
Nika. But I will. Last thing I'll say is that about the what you were saying about the quiz thing. It's like, I know. Also, I'm playing really well in a match when it's like you don't have an opponent really. You're just looking at the board, and I mean, you obviously you notice tendencies. You can notice tendencies with some people where you're like, all right, I can double a little bit earlier, I can blah 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 blah. But I know I'm playing. I know I'm playing well if I'm like I don't even have an opponent. Like the checkers just move, and I'm like looking at each position and trying to figure out the best thing to do. So, anyway, it has been an honor to call this amazing match with you, sir. And will you be coming to New Orleans?
I wish I could. It's really hard for me to travel with work and family commitments, but I'll be watching. I really enjoy watching the live streams. Do you watch them like when you're not at a tournament?
No, I watch the videos though, just because I like to see. I like to see how people better than me play, and then just pick up on what they're doing. And also when you watch games play out with the cube and stuff like that, it's always instructive for me. I mean, even watching this, there's so much stuff that just came up that we talked about that the more you see it, the more it gets reinforced in your head.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Have a good night. I'll stick around. Andy is the one who's running the stream, so she will text me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she wants to. Okay, so that's it for tonight. Okay. So let me just say okay to her. So we're going to end the live stream for tonight. I want to thank everyone, Bernard, everyone else, Roberto for allowing us to stream, everyone in Jamaica. I believe it's Joey Issa, of course, Chris Lloyd, all the players, all the viewers in the chat. Thank you for joining me. You have any other comments before we conclude?
Just have a good night. And
all right.
I'll see you later. All right.
Thank you. We'll see you next time. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Marc, have you ever won the Jamaican championship?
No, there's plenty of honor.
He's a tough one. He's a good fight. He's a good fight.